You know, the book was bent. The heck? I sort of fixed it. Okay. That's okay. I have it up here too, so I can uh scroll and stuff. The stickers. Oh, shiny. Is that the highest level for Legos? I don't know. I don't actually know. Let's Google. I'm finding conflicting information. Trying to go to Lego's site to see like, oops. You're a nice looking set. I'm not seeing any official like uh ratings. Are all like age rated. So I know this says expert, like up here. Um, but I think most of the Lego sets are rated by age. At least that's what I'm seeing on their website. So it's like 1.5, 4, 6 plus, 9 plus, 13 plus, 18 plus. And let me look at some of the 18 plus ones. Oh, they have the Eiffel Tower. Wow. This one, I do not see like if it says expert on the box to match. I need a 30-year-old Lego set, please. Yes. The box. Maybe it's like an old system that they had. 'Cause I don't know if this one has an age rating. Oh, it's 16 plus. So I don't know. Maybe there's like advanced, expert. I don't know. That is a good question. Hi, Reboot Tech. Welcome in. Not consistently rated, but mostly rated by age. That makes sense. I think a lot of like consumers of stuff in the US have a age rating for like I don't know if it's like because of legislation, but I would assume that a lot of like products that are like made for children or could be made for children have to have some sort of rating on it. I don't know what this is. Is this extra stuff? This doesn't have a number on it. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna scoot the bags off to the side and we'll build them. You still see those? Okay. I don't know why there's like the big stripe and then the tiny one. It's like accessories for this. And then we start with this one first. maybe. I want to be a big boy one day. So if you do exclamation point Lego, you can get the instructions in a PDF format. I have those up here. It's a little bit easier for me to follow them up here on my screen rather than the book because the book takes up mat space. So I do like the book and I'll try to flatten it. There's some like really cool stuff in here. Special parts you'll use throughout the build. This one? Okay. I'll just keep it close by then. I know you like boxes, but you can't have that one. I know I ask this every single time that we do um, Lego builds. Oh, I was just looking. It's this image is here. Like how do they come up with this stuff? Do they just like start building backwards? Or do they just build a set and then take pieces off of it? I'm always curious. Oh, it's just in a different language. Okay. So I'm going to be following along on the PDF up here. I would like to be a Lego engineer. That would be really fun. Okay, well, I'll try to flatten this out. I realize as I put it back in the box, it just curls again. That's okay. Literally a job to make Lego all day. How fun is that? I have no applicable skills. I build them for fun. Building iterations and then refining it. That sounds really fun. Okay. I always forget how to use this thing. This orange thing. The brick separator. Lego Life. What is Lego Life? Download the Lego Life app. Scan the code in the front cover. Get building instructions. Oh, well, I already have them. I downloaded them from your website. Thank you. Or maybe write an algorithm. I guess that would be a base, like a starting point. That would be cool. I guess that kind of takes the fun out of it, though. But I mean, if you're trying to do most optimal builds, maybe you can use it as a base. I'm super sniffly today, as is every day. They were lined up for blocks. Wait, I didn't have my soundboard button ready. Don't they have like the brick builder thing too? Like there was a um an app that does it. Why did they append his thing? Because it's like not for a man. Men are not the only ones going to space. But I understand like man being a general term for like mankind. Why did they correct his like thing? So it comes in stages. That's cool. Neat. Splashdown. Okay, I think all of this is in a different language now, so let me do some scrolling. Scroll. Oh, there we go. Sorry, too fast. So 1 is going to be the base, 2 is going to be one of the modules, 3 is going to be the descent lander, and 4, I guess we put them together. Oh, look at our little astronauts. Those are cute. Enjoy Lurk Modely. There's multiple virtual Lego builders. How do I position this? I need to scoot up. Okay. You guys don't hear the crinkling of the bag, right? That's not super annoying. Oh no, I didn't open all the way. Like 4 in the middle. Sorry. Actually, I don't know if I'm sorry. Was this is this a darker gray? No, it's the same gray. The light is shining on it at an angle that I couldn't tell. Boom. Boom. A fake sorry. Who is she? Doo-doo-doo. Oh, look at that. I guess we're building the thing that it's going to live on. I was curious because the International Space Station or I have the Hubble and the Discovery shuttle. They have like little plates that sit in front. I guess this is just going to be on the base of thingamabob. Thingamabob. Whatcha my jam? Like in real life, they built the ground. I don't understand the question. For the Lego set or like the actual lander? Hello, Milo. The real one was also made by one person? Oh, I'm sure they went through many different design iterations and then the scientists put it together in their clean area and then it gets put into the capsule for launch. And then the first time that they can ever test the launcher, they can test other prototypes, but the first time that they send the one into space is the first time that they're actually flying it, which is nerve-wracking for both the engineering teams that built it and the astronauts that are flying it, I'm sure. Because they have teams of people that put stuff together. Do I need to open up the other bag too, or just this first big one? I guess we're doing. See, that's confusing because it has the number 1 bag without the big stripe. But I see the little person's head in here. Oops. The stripe means nothing. I should have opened this one first. Or just all of them. Because the body parts were in this. Okay, we're just going to open this. Why do they do that? Sorry, dumb question, but like, why do they separate them into 2 separate bags? Are they built in different places of their warehouse? So when they make it, they're just like, oh. Now I gotta open up these too. Thank you, Taken. Key. Want a treat? Key. Ow. Let me move her camera. Oops, wrong button. I don't need it to snap to. Oh my gosh, it's gonna snap to anyway. Okay, well, it's gonna stay up there. Okay, well, let's just open up this one and organize the parts as well. Hey. Maybe a small one too. Yeah, we'll open up this one as well. I didn't want to lose all the parts. Okay, I'm really bad at opening up bags, apparently. Sorry. Hey. Also, please don't judge me. I like to organize all the parts because I'm weird. This is a lighter gray. You want a treat? Go get your treat. Is that a power play mouse pad? This one? Yes. It's currently not on because I'm only using my streaming PC today. I just connected my gaming monitor to it, so I just can use all of my monitors for one PC today. Um, but it is attached to my gaming PC. These are dark gray, yes. Would you recommend it? I've not had an issue with it for my 1 second. I had to go get my mouse that I actually use it with so I could show you how it works. Okay, so I use the 502 Lightspeed. I really like the 502 series. It has a little button battery thing that you put into it, and it just charges the mouse as long as it's on the mouse pad area, right? The problem is that um, the mouse pad for the charging pad is like from here, I don't want to lift the mouse mat because I already have stuff on it. It's like from here to here, and it goes to like right here. So depending on how you use your mouse, if you're like a high DPI user or moderately high, it's okay because you don't use up a lot of mouse mat space. Um, but sometimes if you're using a lower DPI, you need a lot more space. So I would suggest just taking the mouse, like it comes with like a cover, like a sort of a mouse cover mat thing. I usually take that off and just put it under my mouse mat. So there is like a little bit of a height difference and you do notice it, but like I've gotten so used to just staying in this area of my mouse mat. It's not too bad. I just wish that the charging pad was a little bit bigger. Other than that, I've not had complaints. That's my only like gripe. Is it sometimes it feels really small. But yes, I would recommend it. Remember to use one of your favorite streamers uh discount codes. I think Anne has one. Saslin has one. Who else is a Logitech partner? Any of the Logitech partners. Go use their codes. Go get them some money. Yeah, I had a Wired G 502 as well, but I decided to switch to wireless because I kept having issues with my cat chewing on all the cables. And so now I can like put things away and um it's not as bad. And now I just lock everything in my office because they can't come in here anymore. Now she chews on the router cables. No, please no. I've had to like put everything in cable sleeves and it's I don't understand. I feed her, I give her all the things that she wants, and she still is just a butt. I think it's because she just wants attention and she knows that that's how it's I'm gonna get it or she'll get it. Can you see all the way over here? You can. Okay. I have to be careful of this area because you guys can't see underneath my mic arm. But that's okay. Just give her a 3-foot random cable. I mean, I give her the strings that come out of the hoodies that she's like, I just stole this. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's yours now, I guess. I think that goes with this, so we'll just sit those together. And then the little feetsies. Bam. Okay. And then we still need to open up this one. This one has a lot of tiny little parts. There's no, like, they melt down the little tab. There's no tab thing in the middle, so you have to. We're trying to, like, grab it. We building. Yeah, we're building our lunar lander today. Lunar lander. Exclamation point Lego for instructions if you would like to follow along. Is this like a visor? Maybe the back part of the visor? Okay. I will not buy more. See, these are all gifts. I don't have space for Legos, but we're building them anyway, and I want to make space. I would like to have a hobby room that I can maybe put more stuff up permanently. But because I'm renting still, it's kind of a nightmare. because you gotta pack everything up, or if you can't pack it, make sure it's safe for transit. It's just a lot of stress when it comes to transporting things. I'm gonna move these down here. I think you can still sort of see those. So I can put more of these things over here. 4-month-old kitten in the house? Oh yeah. Especially one that is growing up. You're not gonna have like the awareness to not chew something. They're just gonna do it. Boop. When's the next Artemis mission? I'm not really gonna organize those. Those are going in a pile. Big treehouse set. Oh no. They just pull the leaves off. What a little butt. Cats are great, but sometimes they're butts. Okay, hopefully I have enough space to actually build stuff because I've just taken up all the space to organize stuff. Oops. Still in one of your kitchen cabinets. I would like to be able to display things and like do cool stuff with them, like get lighting kits and whatnot. I just feel like investing in some of that stuff right now is not wise because I have no place to put it. Hip. You're a little astronaut. Oh, does this pop up? Oh, no, it just clicks. Okay. It looked like it popped up for a second. Carlo astronaut. 150 sets. Wow. That's a lot of sets. Are these is it these? Or is it the light gray ones? Looks like it's the light gray ones on the dark. These are the 6-piece? Yes. Rebrickable. Is that like your personal catalog of your sets? Because I'm afraid of taking apart some of my sets. Like the Viper set, the custom Viper set that Nothing's Working sent me from, I forget the person that actually developed it. I'm gonna have to remake that one. I think it got messed up in the move here because the box was squished and I haven't opened it yet because I'm afraid of looking at it. Oh, that's really cool. I'll have to check that out. You're gonna get banned. No, you can link it. Subs can send links, and you can always ask if, and we can permit you. I'm gonna need some super glue for that. Yeah, the wings I think fell apart. I think the main body is good, but the the wings I know definitely for sure fell off. Doesn't mean anything. Oh, oh, wow. Oh, it tells you like the themes that you have. Oh, that's really cool. Wow, that's a lot of money. They calculate it in a weird way. Is it like the Steam library thing where they do it when you bought it? Not like its current price. Wait, what do we just? I need to pay attention to the values. Okay, we need these three. Are are they from this piece? From here? Because I only had one. And I have a feeling it's one of these. Because I only have one long one now. That seems to be not correct. Open this too. Okay. Opening. This is a different kind of plastic. It's not very friendly. There it goes. What's this wizardry? Instructions online. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So, where'd the book go? Whoop. So in every Lego set, there is a QR code. And you can scan that on the Lego app. I just went to Lego's website and typed in the code for the set, like the identifier, and it pulls up a PDF. So if you do exclamation point Lego, it'll take you to that same PDF page. Just because, like, for me streaming, if I have this out, it takes up a portion of the mouse mat space, and it's very hard for me to be able to build. And also, I need to put this on my other desk. 1 second. Sorry. It's very hard for me to actually show you all the pieces and build stuff. Yeah, this was a community gift. And then we also have the is it Curiosity or is it Perseverance? I think it's Perseverance, Moonlander. Um, that were gifts for my birthday back in October, and we just found some time to actually build them now because I actually had some time off of work. Um, but I agree, Lego sets. I enjoy putting them together because it's like
So say
very
we
cathartic,
all.
very relaxing. Okay, I'm just gonna put all of these here because it looks like they're all the same size. Oh, thank you. It was a while ago, so no stress. I guess I was just explaining that I was fortunate enough to have been gifted these sets. I think all the Lego sets that I have been gifted to me. Yeah, except for some Lego figurines that I had on my old work desk. Like a PCB board, a little breadboard. Um, I'll just keep these over here because I don't have space on the other side. You're forcing Lego on me? Listen, I love Lego. I didn't have a lot of space for things. Especially whenever I was my old place back in Texas. This is the only Lego I think I have myself, and it's not even like I just found random things because at my old job, people would decorate their desks with Lego, and they had leftover parts. Oh, I don't have a wish list. Sorry. If you do exclamation point Lego, that's where the PDF instructions are. It's kind of dusty. Don't judge me. So this is the only Lego. I don't even think I bought this either. It's just like I found it and just did stuff with it. Oh no, lightsaber down. And Yoda doesn't even have legs because he was too tall if he had legs compared to everyone. So he has no legs. He's just on the thing. I'll set them back there. They're doing a remodel at work. Oh. I work remote now, so I guess my work desk is kind of lame. I just have a standing desk because I tend to oh sorry, without the S. There you go. Because I tend to walk while I work. Helps out a lot. Doo doo. You still see this down here? You can. Okay. Doo doo doo. Okay, we need one of these. Two, I think the long gray pieces. Two of these. Running out of space. Doo 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 doo. And then two little dots. Two dots. So a dot here. I already see cat fur on the Legos. No. There's no wish list. Oh yeah, I don't have a wish list of Legos. Sorry. Apologies. I meant that just the instructions that we're using are online. Sorry about that. Apologies. Doo-doo-doo. I don't have I'm not I don't accept donations because I feel fortunate enough to be able to stream full time. And also I have a full-time job, so I feel kind of guilty. Plus the community has been very generous with like gifting gifting things often. So I
Commander, a new Cylon has joined the
oh,
fleet.
Ross, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Please make sure you treat yourself. Where's my gift button? And if you were gifted a sub, please make sure you thank your gifter. Thank you. That's very generous of you. Also, this playlist is kind of small, so the songs might repeat. And if they get annoying, we'll just go find some more music. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay, sorry. I'm going to get better about building these where you can see it because I have a tendency to build them off screen. Okay, two more dots. One more of these. It's just kind of awkward because it's like on this little downslope from my mouse mat. I think Croft is playing Siege right now too because I hear her in the other room. Enjoy your PC swap. I'll see you in a bit. That's small. What is this? Let me look this one up. How many pieces is this? Paste. I think the other one is a Technic set. The Perseverance. Oh my gosh, that's $700. Is it an actual working crane? That's a huge box too. Wow. It has like counterweights and everything. That's really cool. It's like one of those multi faceted cranes that has like pulley lift system. That's really cool. It is let's see. 100 centimeters by 111 centimeters. For us US folk, that's almost 39 inches by 43 and a half inches. That's cool. That's big. They have power functions. They have like a little motor. That's really cool. That's super cool. Okay, so we're on step 8. If you're following along. I'm super gross today. I'm sorry. It's been really cold here in the morning. It's a small Lego set, right? Hey, Sprox. How are you? Um, doo-doo-doo. And this one is right here. I need to put this one down here. Okay. Okay. Looks like we have our half of the foundation. Excuse me. Where is this a lighter piece? Yes. Okay. So nope, that's too big. That's one of these. I'm doing all right. I'm feeling anxious about going back to work next week. I don't know why. Taking long periods of time off of work sort of throws me off a little bit. But I had some time off. I've been trying to study and stuff and focus on what I can do to improve. Do I have to do this twice or just once? Do I have to do this twice? Okay. I just realized this is over here. Okay, I have 2 of these. Dread going back sucks. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I feel anxious and so I'm stressed that I'm not going to be able to enjoy like tonight and tomorrow night. I'm just going to be anxious. And I don't know why I get that way. I think it's because I'm just like sort of unhappy with my position and unhappy with the prospects of the future. Like there's no prospects, what it feels like. Um so I think that's why I'm kind of anxious. Okay, we need 2 of these. I think 2 of these. And we do that to both of these. Okay. Like every Sunday when you're in school. Yeah. And I want to not hate work. I want to not hate going to work. because I have to do that for like 90% of my life. But, here we are. Oh, I thought that maybe it would have gone over the. Well, it doesn't go over the hinge, does it? Seems like it would, but maybe it's lining up with these little dots here, these things. Yeah. But we'll get over it. I gotta do what I gotta do. It is what it is. I hope that you are doing well. Thank you for asking how I am doing. I'm sorry I don't always have like the super most chipper answer. Okay. I was totally wrong. So these connect here. You're real. You're also really cool. I try to treat it as like, hey, there are so many there's so many people out there that they have like a thing, like they do something, they have a really interesting personality or alter ego or whatever, and I'm just not that interesting. So I just try to keep it real. I'm a real boy. Hi Ness. Yeah, I mean it really does feel like it's a soul-sucking job where every day that I go in, I feel less and less myself. And I think that's just because the company's evolving in a direction that is not the same direction that was when I was hired. And I don't want to make it sound like I'm not willing to adapt. It's sort of hard to adapt when we're not getting very clear instruction from our leadership. And the things that they say sort of conflict with what other people say. And so I'm just like, I don't know what you want me to do. And that's kind of where I'm at. Like I hate the feeling of not knowing um what the direction is so that I can at least prepare myself for the future. I can't do that. Yeah, I think I like the chill streams too. Every now and then I'll pop into like a chaos stream just to see. Sorry. Oh, what's going on? But I don't know. I like hanging out. And hanging out for me is doing cool stuff like board games, Legos, games. It doesn't feel like there's any upward or at least lateral movement. I think I've reached my limit going upward. I think I've definitely hit the ceiling there. I could possibly move laterally, but that's going to require me to do a major shift in understanding. Um, to be completely frank, I think I would have to leave operations in order to do something else and feel like I could move up again. I've hit my ceiling where I'm currently at. No, per the job description and per the pay band. There's probably some room for me to grow in the pay band, like raises and stuff, but they've been pretty stingy with those over the past couple of years. And they claim that it's because of the panini and the interest rates and everything. Um so I could definitely shift laterally. It's going to require me to go into a completely different discipline, which I'm not opposed to doing. I don't have any formal education and training there. I have more formal training on the operations side of things. I just did this wrong. it wants me to start one little dot over. Who is Panini? Sorry, the pandemic. And I feel like I've already sort of clashed with my new management. Not clash in like we can't work well together. It's just like they don't really understand a lot of the stuff that we were doing before they transitioned into our team. And so when we try to explain things like, hey, we can't ignore this thing because like that's a higher directive than what you're giving me, they're like, yeah, but wait, this doesn't make sense either. I have 3 pieces over here. I'm confused. Am I doing this on? Oh, it's like down here. There's 3 pieces. Okay, this is fine. I'm just doing it in an oopsie order. Um, and so it's very hard to kind of like remind my management, like, hey, um, I'm not doing this right either. I just need to pick a side. Now I'm confused. Just lurking and got confused. Oh no, you're fine. Yeah, and I know that I could just do training and stuff on the side, and that's what I've been trying to do, but like having more software development background skills, I don't have a lot of that. I have like source control and like I write a lot of code for infrastructure and I've used Python and Ruby before for the configuration management tools that I've used, but like okay, let's take this bit by bit. Um it's not at the level that I could write a program and contribute to a development team, you know, and I don't know the languages that they want us to know in order to contribute. So I'm debating on if I should learn those things because of like what our team's direction is going to be in the future. No, they don't. I could possibly ask for it to be reimbursed if I pass a certificate exam. I don't think that they would do training courses to be compensated. See, this doesn't really line up because if I do 1, 2, this one goes over this dot. No, it doesn't. I'm lying. Yeah, I mean, I've just been learning on the side, but the thing is, I don't know if it's worth putting in the effort to learn the languages that the software development team is doing, or if it's worth better to just get certifications for what I'm currently doing, because there's a lot of uncertainty with the future of a few teams, and my team is one of them. The point is to learn enough for interviews. Yeah, I'm doing stuff like that too. I have a lot of Udemy courses and some Codes Academy. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Code. It has like a C in between Code Academy. Hi, Khaleesi.
So say we all.
Okay, I don't know where the alerts go. I think the alerts go here. Yep, I had it one layer too deep. Sorry, I'm gonna replay that for you. Whoop.
So say we all.
Thank you so much. Never late. How are you, Khaleesi? Yeah, sure. Go for it, Frost. My biggest problem right now is like I'm so burnt out that I need to take time off so that I feel motivated in order to learn things. So I'm not building on top of my burnout. And so taking oops, oops, oops. Accidentally maximized a window on my other screen. So that I can actually feel rested enough to learn something and I actually absorb it instead of it being useless. Yeah, the thing is What I'm debating on right now is instead of learning the languages that are sort of outdated for what um my company's currently doing, I'm trying to debate on what I could be doing in case I wanted to try to apply elsewhere. So I'm trying to learn more updated languages that I know that are going to be used in a position similar to mine, but I still get a little bit of background on software development practices so that if I do need to learn another language, it's not going to be super complicated because like I understand what the fundamentals are in a certain language, if that makes sense. So Python, I use Python a lot for configuration management. Like I use it as an extender to Ansible if needed. Um, Python is really great as like a scientific language, and like if you're doing a lot of math, I use that a lot whenever I was in university. But it was a different version of Python, so now I'm sort of like refreshing on two versus three. Um, But as far as depending on what you're developing, what your end product is going to be, I don't think Python is super great for the stuff that my company does. But I'm trying to also get into like stick with Python because Python is still one of the most sought after languages for a lot of yeah, exactly, machine learning, automation, stuff like that. I'm trying to understand Go because that's popped up a few times for extending things and making like custom CLIs. And I'm also trying to learn um just like extend my knowledge for the stuff that I'm currently working on. That's a lot. Kizzy, thank you so much for the Perito treat. I think my biggest thing is just feeling burnt out and getting over that so that I don't completely. Okay, so Lunar Lander logo's at the bottom. Don't completely like stop learning. I lose full motivation. And over the break, I've really took some time to decompress and then go back into learning after I felt rested enough, and then encourage myself to take it in little chunks. So I'm still doing something because I do still feel really burnt out, but I can't really stop working. Can't just quit. Or batch and PowerShell. I I'm a Linux person, so I dislike Microsoft as well, but I think I need to probably freshen up on some PowerShell because it's pretty common in a lot of the custom tools. I guess what I try to do is I try to learn from a perspective of like, hey, these other people are learning this and I can communicate with them if I learn just like the basics of this. Um, Even though I don't really care to learn it. But learning is good. Come over to the dark side. The thing is like with the Windows subsystem for Linux is like I think I was looking at curl, and curl is just like it's not the real curl. It's a I don't even know how to describe it. Like some of the things that I'm used to in a Linux shell don't always equate in the Winix the Windows subsystem for Linux. It's kind of funky. Everyone seems to consider the dark side. I think it's because I'm just so used to being in an environment where I don't have a GUI. Is it this thing? I think it's this thing. Yes. Um, and trying to explain certain things to people that have a different background, um, like Windows administration versus Linux administration. it's hard to kind of get them trained in how to do things. Winix. Yeah, it's just like a weird alias for like I don't even know. I don't remember what it was. When I looked at it, I was like, "What is this? This is weird." Well, we'll go with it. I think it was like Telnet with getting a I don't know. I don't want to say something that's incorrect. Okay, we got a little dot. Okay, so two of these things and then a dot right here. The thing that's really weird about Windows right now, though, is like Windows is an operating system that messes with the user space so much. So much. And I think that they've done a much better job with how they handle Linux, like the subsystem for Linux on Windows because it's like its own file path. It doesn't it's not in that same user space. But um I guess I'm just needing to learn more and stop I need to stop making excuses and just do it. Okay, so we have one of these things first. Oh, so a hefty snap. When I use Winix, I just said it again. The Windows subsystem for Linux on my personal computer because I don't have um like a machine that I can just play around with. I have a Raspberry Pi that I'm trying to use for coding just so I don't mess up my streaming PC. And I want to get like a tiny little computer that I can use, but I just haven't invested in that because I've been trying to save money. We love Winix. Sorry, it's tongue twister for me. Yeah, jumping between the two like it's frustrating because Windows as a whole, like Microsoft wanted to go down the open source path. They bought out what GitHub. They started implementing AI. They're implementing AI everywhere. They have Copilot and GitHub. They've got OpenAI investments. Um and it's just very frustrating to have like a variety of different things that they're trying to implement on something that's not open source, if that makes sense. Like Windows as a whole, Windows operating systems are not open source, but they're trying to make them more open source friendly. I mean, I could go into the cloud and like do some cloud stuff. I just haven't taken the time to do cloud instances, and like containers are really great, and I can use Docker on my little Raspberry Pi, so I can still do stuff like that if I need to. Just a matter of finding the time and figuring out what I want to learn and then sticking with it because I'm diving all over the place right now, trying to keep up with the demand of things at work. So most of the time I just do that on my work computer. Um, but I'm thinking of scenarios where I don't have that work computer anymore, you know. I think it goes like this. Yeah. And then you can code your own ghost. I need to spin that up and try to figure out if any of the APIs for Bungo will work with that, or maybe the Twitch APIs. I don't know how that works really. OBS works on Ubuntu really well. Is this where I say I use Arch, by the way? God, I hate Arch. I had so many people at my old job um that would always joke that they couldn't do something because their Arch laptop like updated or crashed or did something. And so the company was like, "Okay, no more Arch. No more re-kicking your computers into Arch. Stop that." Hi, Sweet Beat. Um, I have actually been debating on if I can re-kick my old Mac because it's like beyond support. It's like a super duper old, a 2012 MacBook. I'm gonna turn this off. She hasn't come back for her treat. And putting like a Linux distro on that just so that I can continue to learn without. Yeah, the problem with re-kicking work computers is, for example, at my work, they buy licenses for Windows, and then they distribute Macs, and I have a Mac. And they can't re-kick the operating system because they pay for a warranty through Apple. So if I re-kick my computer to something else that isn't a Mac operating system, then it's out of warranty. So I can't do that. If I provide my own PC and then get it certified by our security team to have all the things that are needed, encrypted disk, VPNs, etc., I'm sure they'd be fine. Nice. I wanted to set up something neat for my Raspberry Pi, but I haven't thought about what I could do with that. So I'm just using it as like a way for me to test stuff and like better advance my Ansible skills and Terraform and all the fun stuff. I really need to get my AWS account up and running and learning more there with all the stuff that I want to do. It just all comes back to me being extremely unmotivated and really tired after work. And I just want to do nothing. And I need to just try to push myself to get past that point. Okay, we need these two, and three of these. Light gray or dark gray? I think dark gray. I also want to do nothing. I mean, it's a problem. I know that I need to work on it and try to get past it. It's a huge mental slump. That's really impressive. Man, I'm sorry I'm so sniffly. It was a cold morning. Indeed. Yeah. I mean, it helps having really chill streams. I really appreciate you guys just letting me chat about stuff while we do whatever. Wow, so this I could actually fit on the back part of my I know you can't see it behind me, but I have a shelf with my Discovery shuttle and the Hubble. So I think I could fit this behind the Hubble for sure. I don't know how big the rover is. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all a ton because y'all are the reason why I feel comfortable talking about this stuff. I know that you say that I've created this space, but you guys are the community that has come and hung out and continues to hang out. So like you are the community. Which build is this? It's the Lunar rover. If you do exclamation point Lego, it'll pop up the. That's okay. It'll pop up the instructions. So if you want to see more details, and it has a set number there too. Yeah, there you go. Ugh, sorry, sniffly and gross, disgusting. I'm guessing these are where the little feet go. These little spots. C languages. I just I know that I need to learn a version of C, C sharp, C plus plus, whatever. Um, I just don't wanna because I don't wanna like have to learn the things that I need to learn on like the Windows side. I know it's probably a transferable skill elsewhere, but I think I am just hesitant. I'm just being petty. International Space Station. Is this the other set? This is like the big set, right? This is like big, big. I think one of my friends has this next to their Saturn rocket. 864 pieces. It's actually smaller than this one. Piece wise. I don't know. Size wise. It's super neat. Mine's up on the ceiling. Do you have it just like hanging with like fishing wire or something? You're super neat. No, you. Uh, these things. Okay. C++ or latest Objective C. See, the thing is, I need to learn the fundamentals of software development and like understanding like program design and best practice when it comes to um using a language, because you could be like, oh yeah, this is an object, or this is a class, or this is a struct, or this is a function, or this is a method. And it's like, cool, I'm just memorizing all of these terms, and like I just need to start practicing by using whatever language I decide to use so that I get a better conceptual understanding of like why it's done that way and what are things that you can avoid. Because I think if you get the baseline understanding of like uh good project design and understanding best practices with any language, you could transfer that to any other language, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think a lot of the developers that I work with use a version of .NET. Um, I think some of the older stuff is written in C plus, and they're trying to rewrite it into, I don't remember. It was either Angular or React. A lot of the new services are trying to write in React, I think. You can only read so much before you're going to start writing it. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do is just start programming. Just start doing something, even if it's really bad. But like get a private GitHub repository and just push all my stuff up there. And so it's like with art. You continue to sketch, you keep sketching, you look at your old sketchbooks and you're like, wow, this is really bad. And then you look at the stuff that you wrote that you do now and you're like, wow, I've come a long way. That's how I'm trying to look at it. I'm so unmotivated after work. I'm just so I have no energy. And I just need to do it. Just do it. You are right. This isn't pushed down all the way. There we go. Okay. Um, 2 rows of dots, and then one dot, and then we're here, I think. And then here. Yes. Just ignore the languages, focus on the goals. Focus on the problem and try to do it in one language. You get an idea of why it's working out or why it's not. Advent of code. What is that, like a platform? Advent of code. Is it like a puzzle solving thing? I think Hacker Rank was something similar to this. Just do it in any language. I think I just need to reinforce my Python, and then I think maybe learn Go or Rust for the stuff that I would like to stay in. I'm not opposed to like shifting from operations to software development, but I would prefer to stay in operations because that's where my formal training is. Too burnt out for learning. How about programming puzzles on stream? I have thought about doing that, like trying to set up stuff to where I could like show you what I'm learning. My biggest fear about doing stuff like that on stream is not sanitizing stuff enough to where I am being safe, to where I don't out myself um with, a API key left in somewhere, or, oops, I shared my screen and I have like my private repository, and you see, I don't know, just that is my biggest fear, because like with gaming stuff, like I can put my games on my separate computer, no problem, but hiding my identity and keeping myself safe online, I'm afraid that I would do something stupid because I'm learning, and with learning comes mistakes, which is fine, that's how we learn, right? But a mistake on the internet can get blasted anywhere, and that's what my biggest fear is with trying to learn something like that while streaming. I'm not opposed to it. I just want to make sure that I do it right, because I don't want to hack it up. These go around. Oh, they make like a little circle. That's cool. Um, and I haven't taken the time to learn to see how I could do that, like nested virtual environments, or um spinning up like a Ansible playbook that will wipe my Raspberry Pi and like reset it up every single time, or I don't know, like that'd be a good practice for me to do what I'm doing right now. Um, just never enough time, and I need to stop leaning on that excuse. I just need to start doing. And over the break, I've actually pushed myself to learn a lot more. I think Crops has been really annoyed with me because I've been up till like 2 in the morning going through all my study material. That's a big CPU. Wow. New Threadripper. I've debated on rebuilding my streaming PC because it's hitting its seventh year. It's been working pretty well. I would like to clean it up. I feel like 7 years without doing a registry cleanup. Ugh. Okay, I gotta count dots. Is it from the corner? 6, and then it's here. I think. If it works, don't touch it. Yeah, that's kind of why I haven't been messing with it. Because I want to upgrade parts on it so it performs a little bit better. So I can do some more cool stuff with the stream. Like cooler overlays and whatnot. But it also has been teaching me how to be more efficient with graphics and how to better optimize those for like older. I think it's right here. Hi, Milo. You gonna go get? Okay. I know it's for burrito, but Milo's gonna go and get the. If some of the driver stuff has been ironed out with OBS, because I use GPU encoding, so I didn't have to get rid of my old GPU, and I don't know if they've ironed that out on the Linux side. I'm on 29 0.2. It's probably a good time to look for updates for OBS, but hi Milo. Yeah. What is it, sir? What is it? You want to go lay down in her bed? You can go do that. No? Okay. There's just so much to learn these days. And I want to learn a little bit of everything, and I need to just focus my efforts on what I would like to do. Orient myself in a direction and just go. What is it? Where did you go? I want to run over you. Like how this looks like a little mound of dirt. Yeah, I just need to start doing. I need to get over that initial fear of not being able to do it well enough and just start doing because everyone starts somewhere. Oh, yeah, you should definitely go get a snack. Go get some food. Wow. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, no, not cool. Now you're just gonna confuse me with all these little bits. Oh, no. There we go. OBS profile from your Windows PC didn't transfer? Oh, no. So you're saying I have to rebuild all of my scenes? Oh, no. Community open source application has been released on GitHub. I will probably wait a little bit then because I have a lot of stuff integrated with my Stream Deck just because it's been so much easier for me to like press a button. Like, for example, what I wanted to do when we finish this build, let me put it down over here, is I wanted to do, uh, hold on. Did I mess up the button? Okay, I gotta turn this on, and then I gotta do this. And then we would have had Moonlander on the moon. But my chroma key doesn't, it's not perfect because I don't have the best lighting for my desk. But I figured this would be a little harder to see while we're building it. So I just wanted to have, hi Milo. What's sir? So yeah. I like doing fun stuff like that. Like I have a lot of really cool um like I can just go gray because I'm sad or I don't know. Like I have a bunch of stupid stuff on here. Need a better perspective. Sorry. I didn't think that far ahead. But I don't know. I have a lot of dumb stuff on my stream deck. And so if I didn't have that, I don't know how well I could run my stream because I've relied on it too heavily, I think. Why do I have an extra dot? I feel like I should not have an extra dot. What is it, Milo? What is it, sir? Did you get extra pieces of the small stuff? I don't know. What is it? What? What? This is Lego. You cannot be up here right now. You want to look at the birds? There's no birds right now. No. It's a little paw. Why do you gotta put your little paw there? No. He's like, but I wanna. No. What? Ugh. Okay, so I have an extra one of these, extra one of those. There's 3 here, 1 here, 2 here, 4 here, 2 and 2. Yeah, so I guess I just got an extra piece there. I guess. I don't know. I think he's just interested in what I'm doing because now he's just left. He wanted a little bit of attention. Spares in case your cat eats it. I wouldn't hold it against them because they want to eat literally everything. You don't feed them on time and they're like chaotic little gremlins. Yeah, I guess these are extra, these two. Because this goes here. Yep, I think those are extra pieces. guess I'll just put them back in here. Yeet. Merca. Hey. Merca's a mess right now. Okay. On to bag number 2. Eat. A lot of little pieces in this one. Croft wants to open all the bags. Wait, are you asking her this? Is this something that she's actually said? I would go insane building Legos with her. Watching my stream and commenting, you say? Well, I am opening all the bags for stage 2 and then organizing things so it's easier to find them. So I'm not going insane trying to find all the pieces. Apparently, I'm too chaotic. Yeah, the intrusive thoughts would win with you. We'd have to get 2 of the same set so that you could play with your own Legos and not mess with the ones that I want to play with. Because you would mess up the system and then I would go insane. Because it makes it so much easier to find what you're looking for when you organize it in whatever organization method you like. Yours might be just pure chaos. But if that works for you, then that works for you. But I like to see where all my pieces are and I can easily just grab and go. Do people open all the bags at once? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really watched too many brick building streams. I watch like I watched yesterday while I was cooking. Anne and Fromage put together the frame or stand, I guess. I don't know if it's a frame stand, if it's both, or the Star Destroyer set that she has. And like they did it bag by bag, like number by number, because they're following the book. Plus, I don't have as much space to do a Lego, like a big Lego set. I'd have to do a weird camera setup, and I don't have like a super fancy setup for that. Everything's sort of like at my gaming desk. Back in the day, they weren't numbered. Really? How did you build them if they weren't numbered? What are the small pieces? In a sec. They're all just loose together? Like in a box? It's just like a puzzle? Just the pieces are thrown in there? Oh no. Oh no, that would be so super stressful for me. Oh no. They were just like this? Oh no. The Croft method. I might have to move this bag set. Okay. Just so I can have enough space for all the things. Because you guys can see that over there, right? You just can't see like down here where my mic arm is covering. Okay. Okay. Put some small pieces in a bag so they don't get lost in like the box or whatever. Yeah, that would stress me out. Not because I don't think that it would be like it would still be doable. Like I'd still be able to put all the things together. I would just want to sit and organize everything first, and I definitely know if I were building something with someone, they would probably be like, "Hurry up already!" But like, I need to figure out where everything is first and understand what's what before we start going. Because sometimes just diving in, I'm just like, "Oh no, oh no." Hi, Fred. So would you just go through and like organize them first, so you could find where all the pieces are, and then just pull from there, or would you just start diving in and like shuffling through the pieces, like, "Oh, this is the one that I need." I hear Croft dying in the other room. Is she okay over there? Organize some, others of the Croft method. Oh, if she came in here right now and just started fiddling, I don't know how to describe it. It's like I get aggravated, but not like aggravated. Like I get annoyed and slightly frustrated when things are not organized in a way that is usable to the function of the space. I know that's really long-winded, but like for example, I would like to have my office setup organized in a way that like I can access all of the things that I need to access. So I don't want to have like my desk in a certain way or like my PC on a certain side or like my mouse on a like it I don't know how to describe. Or like, you know, when you're organizing your pantry or your kitchen or something, you want to have like everything where it makes sense to have it. Like maybe you have your cups next to your fridge and your plates next to the like the stove and the microwave or something. I don't know. So whenever things don't make sense, I'm just like, this doesn't make sense. And I want to fix it to make more sense because I think I'm a little insane in the membrane. I'll repaint the workshop and tools to be I would love to organize your workshop. I would you may hate it. I don't know if it would work for you. I love organizing things. This is called Vex by Bensley. Video exclamation point song, it should show up. I don't have my Spotify in private mode. So this is gonna definitely mess up my end of year whatever, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. Uh, maybe it's a little delayed because it's a different song. Do I have this in private mode? Hold on. No, it's not in private mode. Maybe it's a little delayed. I'm sorry. It stops tracking that at the end of October to avoid including Christmas music. Really? They have like a cutoff period because it's around this time when they start doing the Spotify. Um, what are they called? The recaps or I don't know. Interesting. I usually just put my stuff in private mode whenever I don't want to track stuff, but I've given up because I forget every time I start stream. And I use Spotify because it's easily integrated into my stream deck. Okay. I got this bag. Unwrapped. Thank you. That's what it's called. I think I'm gonna keep the extra parts in the tiny bag. Because the big bag is it's a lot. Okay. Extra parts. Your old WinApp don't do any of that. But I have to have like a million local files. I know there's better alternatives to Spotify. I just it sucks that a lot of cool stuff is developed and then companies do really poopy things and you're like, I don't want to support them anymore, but their product is really cool and helpful. I don't even know if I still have my old iPod I used to use. No, I think that got stolen. When I had my Firebird, someone broke into my car, took all my old stuff. I don't have enough space to where I put all the dark gray stuff. Sad. Okay, all of these tiny little things. I'm nervous. They're gonna roll off. I'm gonna put the tiny things over here. like there's lots of like joint ball, like what are these things called? Like a hip socket type thing. Ball and joint. I might have space over here. I think my Scrabble might have it, but I don't know if the song will show up more accurately. I wonder if it's just slightly delayed. Yeah, it's delayed by a song because now it's playing the song that I just played. That's funky. That's funky. Wonder if it's like just a little bit delayed because of the service that it's relying on. I know you can't really see stuff that's underneath my mic arm. I'm sorry. It's just this one big piece. That we'll actually start off with. So it won't be hidden for too long. I think I'll just have to start putting stuff over here. Okay. Have a good day at work, Corvo. Thank you so much for hanging out. I guess I could use the Spotify overlay. Um, but my filters for moving it don't work on this scene. Hey, Kyle. How are you? We're building the top part of the lander. Forget which stage that was called. Or these four, 8 of the little ball joint things, which are over here. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, these things. I can't tell if I think it's these. And then 8 of these. Okay. Here we go. This I'm just gonna sit over there because I don't know what we're doing with that. I need to make this. Is that flush? It looks flush. Then we flip it over, and then we put this thing and these things. What is the bottom right icon? Oh, it's a crab. It's so if I were to go to this scene, which you're not going to see anything, I would have crabs dancing. uh, it's a dancing crab. It's whenever I have the um, crab dance. What the heck was that? Dancing crabs. When I have the crab song on. Is that new? No, it's just like a source that I turn on and off whenever I press the crab music. I have a crab music button on my soundboard somewhere. Music. Yeah, crab dance. So yeah, it's a little dancing crab. It's new old. I have too much junk on here. It's fine. Let's go back here. Oops. This is... I flipped this the wrong way. Do we get to use this? There we go. I got distracted. Okay. Now one of these. And then these little thingamabobs go in here. Oh no. Lego streams are really relaxing. They are. I feel organizing is fun. Um, Building is fun. Chatting with y'all is fun. It's all just fun. Very, very chill, very relaxing. And then these things. I think we're nearing the end of this playlist, so we might swap up the music a little bit later. Okay. And then little dots. I have to make 4 of these. Let's just confirm. Thing on the bottom. Piece, little L's. Okay, I think that's right. Uh, you're neat. Yeah, until it all comes together, you're like, oh, this makes sense. We need the dots. It all makes sense now. No, you. Okay, we got our 4 little doohickeys. Do they go underneath? Looks right. Elbow pieces. I think this is an extra one. So I'm just going to keep that over there. That I don't think we put up with yet. Boy, here it's staticky today. These 4 and 4, 6, 8. All of these. Can you still see that? You can still see that. Okay. I'm going to move these up. So this is between the dots facing away. Gotcha. Gotcha. Look like little chairs. 4 of these. Doo-doo-doo-doo. And they go like here. Yeah. Man, tinnitus is really bad today. I know that there's nothing playing right now, but I just hear static. It's always very noticeable when songs end. 4 little grippy things. 2 of these. Oh wait, I skipped a step down here. Okay. 2 on either side. Okay. Can you still see down here? You can. Okay. I don't have like physical markers on my mat to let me know where the camera limits bounds are. Okay. So now it's on opposite sides. Is there any special indicator to which side? Yeah. There's like a single piece of hair that keeps getting stuck in my glasses. Are they light gray pieces or the dark gray pieces? I need to make two of these. Okay. So it's bottom. Is that a dog barking? Ugh. Okay, so this goes over one bit and in between here. Like that. Cool. 9 and then 10's here. This goes over everything. Cool. So these go here. And on the base layer. That flexes a little bit and it makes me nervous. It'll get stronger. I think that's what we're doing right now. So we're putting the top reinforcement on it. Yeah. 8, 4, and 4. All right. Cat fur. Go away. No longer flexing. Okay. Cool. Oop. Sorry. Okay, let's set this aside. We're gonna need 4 of these things. These little grabby hand looking things. These 4. Two of these things. Two of these. 4 of these. 2 of these. And 2 of these. That looks right. Okay. Wait, what? It went from this to having 2 additional dots on there. Oh, the dots are here. Okay. I was like, huh? These things. And then this thing. So we get heh. Okay. And then the little 2 arms. And then these guys connected to the arms. Neat. Whee! Click, click. Where's the? There's no. Okay. Got the long piece going this way. Face this way. And we've got 2, 4, 6, 8 dots. And then this piece here. Oh, the mic didn't pick that up. Sad. Click. I think that is right. It like clicks into the bottom part. Oh, you have this set? Nice. You should build it with me. Catch up. I need to figure out how to mount a light above the camera so it's like coming down because I'm noticing that it's getting kind of dark right here because this light is only getting this part. Maybe if I put this light above and shine it down. I don't know. Sorry. I hope it's bright enough. It's fine. Okay. I just get conscious of it because like my office gets really dark sometimes and it's very hard to keep it lit where my camera doesn't freak out. Yeah. Gotta go around my microphone arm. Ta-da! It's a silver. Um, it's really gross on the back. I haven't cleaned my watch strap in a while. The model number is I don't know which number it is. Is DBC-611. And then there's like a 322B in a box. So I don't know. It's a data bank. No, you're a data bank. Yeah. I can put like numbers and stuff in here, but I don't because oh wait, I might have one. No, I removed it because I memorized it. I got this whenever I was in high school, middle school. I don't remember. I've had this for a long time. I've only ever had to like replace the battery. I've actually been considering it's the 25th, right? Okay, for some reason I thought my watch was off. I've actually been considering a smartwatch because I want to be better about tracking my steps and getting notifications for work on my wrist because I've been losing my phone lately. I just leave it somewhere. It's been graded for over 20. Oh wow. No, I just I don't know. I don't wear it in the shower or anything. I need to clean the watch strap though. It's kind of gross. Um because like I lose my phone and I don't always get my notifications for work when I'm away from my desk when I need them like after hours. And so I was thinking, oh, maybe I just get a smartwatch so I can like keep track of my personal health better and then I won't have to bug Croft with having super annoying alerts after hours. Um okay, so I need two of these things. Plop them on top of each other. Okay. We're gonna have to build two of these. Uh and so it's like all just on me. But I don't want to justify spending $400 on a watch. Simply for like uh a health tracker and like Slack notifications. Cuz like all I use a watch for is really like tell the time, stopwatch and the date. So like I don't I have to sleep on a smartwatch. Plus I've been told like the ones that work well with Android, I don't know if I want to get like a Samsung watch or a Pixel watch. Because like reviews haven't been super great for either. Maybe it's a charge so frequency, like the Pixel Watch. I like the style of it, but like it I've been told it's not great design wise for charging. And I don't know, hiking and moving outside as well. If I did more outdoor activities, that would be more justification for it. But I feel like I have not I've been slacking on my personal health. Okay, is it the rounded thing? One rounded thing, one not rounded thing. And one cylinder thing. Two cylinder things. Okay, cylinder things snap together. Rounded thing goes on top. Nope. Rounded thing goes on the bottom. No, it goes on top. That's right. Flip this over. And the rounded thing goes here. Okay, and this connects on the side of that. And then we get the red thing. And then we build two of these. Okay, so let's build another one of these. Two of these. Hey, Scotty. We're building the lunar lander. Does kind of look like a TIE fighter, though, from the side. If you're interested in following along with the steps, you can do exclamation point Lego and you get the PDF format of this. Does a flat part go on the bottom? I can't really tell if the flat part goes on the bottom. Never been on board with smartwatches. You calculate your steps manually. You had like a little clicker. I think it's the round part because the flat part looks like it's on the floor. because it's like it's thicker. Yeah. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine, Scotty. I don't have any Star Wars Lego sets. All of mine are Battlestar or the science sets for space. I think this is right. Space. We love space. Oh, this one has to be aligned. The lunar lander carried, can't say carried today, apparently. Carried both fuel and an oxidizer to ignite the hypergolic fuels. Hypergolic. What is that word? Of or relating to a rocket propellant consisting of fuel and an oxidizer that ignites spontaneously on contact. Ah. Since it's not possible to use fuel without an oxidizer in space. Yes, because there's no oxygen in space. That's cool. So these must be the oxidizer and the fuel, like in separate canisters. Hypergolic? I hope I'm saying that right. Hold on. Hypergolic, says Google. I don't know if you guys hear that because I separate my desktop audio. It's like potassium and water. Is that these? Okay. Snap onto each other. Okay. One of these. Put it over here. Lithium oxide? Lithium hydrogen? What is L? Lithium, right? L is lithium. Liquid oxygen. Just kidding. Liquid hydrogen. Audit. Half-Life 2. I make one of these. Need to make two of these. It stands for liquid. Today I learned. For some reason I was trying to read it as like a chemical. like an equation. Does that take a lot of effort? So I feel like I don't know how to measure my pulse if I were to be using a watch and counting heartbeats per second. Okay, I've got these two. One of these. One of these. Oops. Match the kind of number you get on a machine's grip. That makes sense. I mean, if it close, they can have a better understanding rather than like nothing, right? Do I need to do this step for all of them? Yeah, it says times 2. Okay. So it's gonna do each step twice. You want to do pulse, get a chest belt? Or like the ones that go like right here? Because I feel like right here, the watch isn't as secure. It has to be like tight on your wrist. Yeah, it is. I didn't have an Obi-Wan, so it's Anakin fighting himself. I did my best. Okay. I don't have an Obi. Spoilers! Movie's like 30 years old now. Oh, I didn't even think about like sweat and stuff. Yeah. Okay, we need 2 of these and 2 of these. This goes here. This goes here. Oh my god, spoilers. Sorry, y'all. These dots? Those are the only dots I have. He's half the Jedi. Well, I mean, if I give Yoda legs, he's too tall. So he's just legless. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I think I don't do as heavy athletic activity as I used to. Now I just sort of walk and rock climb. Yeah, he would still be tall if he had like the tiny legs. The problem with climbing is that it takes me maybe an hour to get to the nearest climbing gym. So it would have to be an activity that I can only really do on the weekends. Where I used to live, I was 15 minutes away from a climbing gym, so I could just go on my lunch break, no problem, climb for 45 minutes and then drive back. Yeah, I'd have to do the safety course and get signed up, and then I could probably go more frequent. I would like to move and be closer to everything, but we'll see if that actually happens. We'll see. I get stressed out thinking about that, so we're gonna not think about that right now. Okay, 4 of these things. And then 2 of the whatchamabobs. Okay, so this goes over the top. This little doohickey. Oh, it's like right in the middle. Look at that. Little dot. Yeah, I definitely like to get more back into bouldering. I didn't really top rope as much because I always had to have a belay partner and I didn't always have one. And I don't know if gyms here do the auto belay systems, and I have no idea how to do the auto belay. It's almost like they designed it that way. But getting a walking pad and a standing desk has really helped out. I think using the auto belay system would be weird at first because I would like feel like you're falling, but I think you'd get used to it. And then these two. Yeah, that was the last step on this one, right? Yeah. Mm. No, you're smart. There's just so much stuff I would like to do, and there's not enough time in the day, and I need to figure out how to make better use of my time to do all the things that I would like to do. Yeah, it's like a counterweight type thing, I think. I know Corvo's at work, but they have an auto belay system at their gym. They would probably be able to speak to it better. I've never actually used an auto belay system, so I can't speak to it. I don't know. I think the downside to an auto belay is like if you need a little bit of slack, how does it work? Does it just send you all the way down, or like when it notices that you stop, it then gives you a little bit of tension, or does it like just? I guess is there like does it just go on and off to where like once you get to the top, okay, like you're down, or when you stop maybe midway, does it stop with you? You have to fall for it to catch. Ugh, that's nerve wracking. I don't know if I would like that. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, this one's just slightly turned. Okay. When it feels your full weight, it slows your descent. I think I would still get a little creeped out at first. Not creeped out, that's not the right word. Be jarring. Be jarring at first. Yeah, yeah, like for when you're just like hold or, belay on, I forget all the commands, but like whenever I needed a break, like if I was on a difficult route, your belay partner could um oh, I think I did this wrong. No, because this is on the side. Yeah, I did this wrong. Heck. And this doesn't all come off. That's an all stay. Oh, belay on belay. Climb on, climbing. Yeah. We'd always jokingly be like, climb on, girl. 'Cause my belay partner was a very, very gay man. And it was cute. He would just be like, get girl. And how the smartwatch works. Just search for the bizarre flashing lights on smartwatch. On a smartwatch. Oh, like the lights that touch your skin, that bottom part. Yeah. I'll have to check that out. Because I have been debating a smartwatch. I can't justify it for myself. It's like a really expensive investment. I'll have to check that out because I am interested to know how those work. Okay, I think I misunderstood where to put this. So this still goes here. Okay, that goes there, return sideways. And this goes here. Ah, this goes on this side. Look at this. I turned it the wrong way. Yeah, better now. Okay. Yeah, I caught that after I had put it on and I was like, wait a minute. That's not where that goes. I'm assuming they're the same direction because there's not like a second direction. You know how there's usually like an alternate configuration if it's inverse order, like on the other side or something. So I'm going to just make them both the same. Yeah, I don't know why I do that. I rotate them unnecessarily. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Okay, I need two of these little whatchamabobs. These are hard to put in. Ow! This hurts my finger. It's like right on a pressure point. Ow! I don't know how this is gonna work. Okay, we're just. Ow. Charlie, you bit my finger. Ah, the internet memes. Ow. Okay, rotate upward. And then we put these little red things on. And the little whatchamabobs. That looks great. We have red tank, white tank. Oh, that is cool. Yeah. So it like allows that joint to align better with this. And because it's sandwiched in between all this stuff, it doesn't go anywhere. That's cool. That's cool. And you still get a little bit of play angle wise because I think the top part of the module is like slanted, not like this, but that's cool. That's pretty neat. Okay. Two of these. And this is just one, right? I don't have to make two of these. Since it's no times two here. Organized but compressed. Yeah, most definitely. Everything has to have a place and a purpose because added weight is bad. The other two panels are different. These two, the ones that are gonna go right here. Okay. Doo-doo. Like for example, the space shuttle program and like the NASA shuttle program, they used to paint the uh fuel tanks just so there would be a consistent color for the entire shuttle and the fuel tanks. And then they were like, this is added weight. We're not going to paint these anymore. And it saved so much weight. It's surprising to think about. It's like the same concept with like paper products or like magazines that you see in the back of airplane seats. You think about a single magazine that you're seeing in your seat, but multiply that by however many seats are on an aircraft. It adds up. Like just take those things out. Obviously, you have to keep the safety cards, but like people actually looking at the magazines anymore? Usually reading a book or playing on my Switch. Oh, this looks like it's gonna have the same attachment mechanism. That's cool. These little arm things. Most black parts on the F1 cars are just left carbon because they don't paint the F1 cars, right? They have like the vinyl sticker thing. If they need to put like some sort of label or advert. When is the Dubai GP? We don't know if the color is vinyl or paint. I don't know. I saw somewhere. I don't know if it was on Instagram or in Twitter. where they were showing a person putting film on one of the pieces of the car. It's tomorrow? Okay. Is it at the same time or is it because they're in a different time zone? It might be earlier. I'll have to look up the time and see if I can watch it the same way that I did last time because I didn't have a streaming service that it was on. So I just found a legitimate stream source to subscribe to. Yeah. Well, it's just like you have to consider all like the math of all the things like how do I explain this? Every object has an interacting force, at least gravity wise, on another object. There's a diminishing return because of like how far away an object is. Obviously, it's not going to pull harder than a more massive object that's closer to you. But you can also consider the same concept for aerodynamics in space because you have forces acting on it. And even if you push like the slightest bit in one direction, you have to have a compensating force in the opposite direction unless you actually want to go in that direction. So, like, the symmetry of certain things has to be on par. Um, Micrometeorites are a big problem in certain parts of orbit as well. And like all the space debris that's up there, they put clear tape over the panel gaps. I've not seen that, no. Legitimate. Yes. 5 in the morning? Oh, geez. Well, I've been having trouble sleeping, so I might as well wake up early. Yeah. Well, and the differential of when I first started physics, there was the problem of you have like a sand truck. The sand truck is going to go in one direction, like we're just treating it in a single direction, but there's a hole in the sand truck. And so you have to calculate how fast it's going to go at a certain weight as that weight's diminishing. And rockets are the same way, right? Because the fuel in them is slowly draining. So the mass of the object is changing. So, yeah. 2 p.m. in Central Europe. Oh, I don't know what that is pretty early. Yeah, the rocket equation, escape velocity based off of fuel reduction in a rocket. It's been a while since I've done any of these problems. I really miss physics. I really miss the idea of teaching, but like I'm so out of practice. I feel like I would not remember how to do any of that. Used to play Kerbal Space Program. I've actually not played Kerbal Space. Noel gifted me Kerbal Space Program and I've actually never played it. I need to go and play it. It might give you the start time. Okay. Let me just do that. I mean, Kerbal Space Program is built off of the same physics. It has the same physics engine. Let's see. What time does it start? Mute. I do not want to accept all of your cookies. Reject all cookies. Hack your cookies. Um, Los Angeles is 5 in the morning. You're right. East Coast is gonna be 8 in the morning. Yeah, 5 in the morning. So I may not get up and watch it. Maybe I'll catch highlights or something. It was interesting to see the last race because I know very little about uh Formula One. Oh no, I only need two. incredible rates of speed. Yep. Other things in space traveling at less high speeds or higher speeds. And the collisions of those things mean ouchies. Have they like figured out what they're going to be doing with all the space debris? Like, has there been any sort of plan to deal with that, or are they just going to let it decay and crash? Because it's going to get real hard to put more and more satellites into orbit. You could probably go at higher orbits, I guess, but and it's already really bad because yeah, exactly. We already have a lot of pollution. Oh, are we stopping with this? Is this where we stop with this one? And we're starting a new one? It's like I haven't finished all of this. Or maybe we connect the two. Okay, we'll put this off to the side. Can the FCC do that across the globe though? The FCC, excuse me, is only really for the states, right? I don't know if you want to stay geostationary. That's true. Are Lagrange points harder to? Well, I guess a Lagrange point is more about places outside of our planetary orbit, like our atmosphere, and more like further away in our solar system. Creating a craft that can capture junk and deorbit it, but it's a hard problem. Yeah, because like you have to figure out how to get that thing up there. Then you have to figure out how to fly it without running it into things. It's a start. Yeah, no, that's definitely a good start. Because I know there's a lot of like amateur uh astronomers and um weatherologists. What are they called? Meteorologists, or they like to send up weather balloons and stuff, but then they don't have a recapture program for it, and so it's like just debris hanging out somewhere. And you're like, what? Deborah? Oh yeah, this is so crab song. This is where I would turn on the crabs on my stream, but I don't have that scene. I don't have that overlay on the scene. Oh yeah, the balloon stuff comes back down. You're right. I guess for stuff that doesn't come back down. That was a bad example. Sorry. Yeah, the crab rave song. Then I would turn the crabs on, but I don't have it on the scene. Yeah, hoping that you can get them lined up. All right. Yeah, I don't think it was ever thought about when the space program actually first started. And now it's a big problem because private companies are starting to get involved in putting stuff into space. So it's like, well, now we have to have regulations and make sure people are doing stuff right, but they didn't think about it. It feels like a lot of the stuff is an afterthought until it becomes a problem. We don't have a solution for it instead of sort of pre-planning. Like, oh, we got it up there. What do we need to do to get it down? Oh, we'll think about that later. Oh, okay. The camera in quadrant 4 filmed Armstrong as he climbed down the ladder and placed his foot on the moon. Well, that's cool. Flip out camera. Ka-cha! So it's like this. Yeah, little camera right here. Doop, doop. That's cool. Wait, I'm missing this. I was like, I didn't have that. What spot were we supposed to put that on? Ah, up here. I didn't put that on. Okay. Now we have it. The moon bear stealing Armstrong's DoorDash. Hey, Aswills. How are you? What goes it? I'm gonna need more coffee soon. Oh yeah, look at that. Whatcha? That's cool. I don't make nasty fingerprints on this. Sorry. Didn't your build come with manuals? Yep. I'm just to save space because I'm very limited on desk space. I'm using my monitor to go through the instructions. So if you do exclamation point Lego, you get the PDF that I am also using on this monitor so that I can save space for building. But yes, just because I have a very limited build space and you can see it takes up a portion of that. I do like I do like the physical manuals. They're very nice, but it's easier for me to just do it on my monitor. I'm gonna have to like figure out how to flatten this. If I put the box on top of it. Oh, and it's easier for you guys to follow along too. That's cool. Oh, these things hurt. They're so hard to put in. Ugh. Hell. Oh, I do have to like use my thumb. Okay, let's use our other thumb. Save the thumb. Ow. Yeah, I saw that hers are like it's like this big and it like flips and it has a spiral bound whatchamabobs. The Star Destroyer is massive, though. Massive. The base for this, oh, I can't show you because I got the bags over on top of it, is maybe like a corner of my mat. It's like this big. Be like I don't know, 8 inches by 8 inches, I think. I'm sorry, I don't know what that is in metric. Okay, so the camera pops out. Put it down here. Quadrant 4. Oop, this one's not fully aligned. I need to push this up. There we go. Bloop. I'm guessing these are also extra. This side. Not the cat fur. No. Okay. Kind of hard to put these little axle things in when it's connected. Hey, kitty. What are you doing? Did you just eat lunch? Wait. this. Okay. What are you doing? Hi. Okay. This here. Let's not forget the little grabby arm thing. Ah, I see. Okay, so we have this thing, and this thing. Some sort of sensor. Laser reflector. And quadrant 2 was placed on the surface of the moon. When a laser light is pointed at it from Earth, the distance to the moon could be measured. Oh, yeah, this is the thing that you can shine lasers at. And everyone's like, we've never been to the moon. Well, explain this sensor then. How did it get there? Yeah, this is a sensor. Does that? It's quite reflective. So if you have a fancy telescope, you can actually see it. You can laser beam the sensor on the moon. Yep. So because of the way light works, it bounces back at a certain time. So you can uh I just stick this in here. Does it just sit? It just sits. It's very loose. Just falls out. Okay. You can shine a laser beam at it and get how long it takes to um the time it takes to bounce back because you know how far away it is. Um from the equation of calculating the time it takes. So you can measure the exact distance. Because you know the speed of light is a constant. So then you have the time from that, and then you get the distance. Who's been to the moon? I don't know. I wish I could be an astronaut. That'd be cool. Would love to go to space. Hi, Bomb. How are you? Here it's lovely this time of year. See what you did there. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, I was like, what do I do with these extra parts? I'm glad you're doing all right. Bookster, I honestly think that you could do it. Because most physics professors or teachers that I've ever had always sort of blame the student for not understanding these concepts that they're really hard to get, you know? I've I've only ever had like one or two really good physics teachers, professors that have inspired me. All others um have really not done a good job. Enjoy their mode. I didn't really line this up correctly, but as a queer person, I can't do anything straight, so that's my defense. You're terrible at applying yourself. Look up Six Easy Pieces by Richard Feynman. It's a his book describing different concepts in physics, the fundamentals. And he tries to put it together for people that are not physics minded. You know, it's everyday in layman's terms. Good enough. Um, and if you can get through that, then he also has a book called Six Not So Easy Pieces. Because I honestly believe that anyone can learn physics. Absolutely anyone. Because you technically experience physics every day. Your brain just conceptualizes things in a way that makes sense for you. And you have to sort of break those conceptions of things that you have literally had your entire life. You have to sort of break your brain and make it understand things that maybe you didn't understand. What did we just flop up? Is it the camera? Okay, flop up the camera. Let me put more stickers on it. Okay. Trouble getting them on paper? Everyone does. Everyone does. And that's totally okay. I think with school, it's rough because you have to learn it in such a high pace and in a short window because of like how quickly you have to take courses, either like semesters or trimesters. And that's rough for people because um, I think things like physics and math should be taught at your own pace. I don't think that they need to be taught in a environment that is like breakneck pace. Because if you think about it, all these people that invented mathematics and discovered things, they didn't have to do that in a semester. It took them a little bit to get those things learned and understood. So, well, that's off a little bit, but it's fine. But the way that our education system works now is it's like it's really for profit. It doesn't really work towards the student and making sure that the student actually learns things. Yeah, I also had professors that thought that way too, Bookster, because it was like it made their course higher demand. But why do I have these 4 extra pieces? What are these? Where did these things go? Oh no! What do I do with these? Oh, they go on the top here. Okay. I completely missed that step. It's fine. What are those? Okay, so these are extra tiny pieces. Oop. It's fine. Don't panic, y'all. We figured it out. Which one was the camera in? The camera was in this one. Boop. That's cool. Okay, so now we've got the base, and we've got the top portion of the module. I'm just gonna move these off to the side. These are all back number 4, I think. These are all back number 4. Having people fail your class doesn't make you makes nothing. Yeah, it makes you a bad teacher. I completely agree. Yeah, because the way that people like teachers like that treat their class as if like they're gonna make more money because either they have a book that they've written for the course that they need or um and so like you have to take the course again or like the newer students coming in are gonna like figure out they need to do whatever the professor wants in order to pass. Like I've had so many professors like that and it's obnoxious because it's like they had to go through hell to learn what they're learning, right? And now that they've made it, they're gonna make other people go through hell. And it's not very fair. Because the overall goal, I think, as a teacher is to encourage others to learn and not make them hate it. Even if they don't understand what you're teaching them, some people will just not get the material. Rest while nothing's working. Um, and that's okay. Not everyone's gonna understand organic chemistry. No one's gonna fault you for that. But like purposely failing people because of something is it's that's not okay. But I think that's just built around the systems that we have now for higher education, where it's all profit. Well, this is like a neat little matte gold. It's cool to mimic the gold foil they cover everything with. I think those are the feet. I think these are feetsies. We got like either a little thruster. It's cool. I'm gonna put this down on the ground. I don't think the cats are gonna get into it, but just so I have more space. Yeah, we had to make little thruster things with these pieces for the Discovery shuttle. Yep. Rocket engine nozzle. Yes, nozzle. Not the actual thruster itself. Apologies. You are correct. Because honestly, what is like going back to the failing students question or topic? Like what do you gain from failing a student? Absolutely nothing. You get a little ego boost, I guess. But like it doesn't look good for your department because you have a high failure rate. So that means less people are going to be graduating in the consecutive years, which means your program is probably going to get less funding. So shouldn't you be encouraging students to learn the material the best way you can, even if it's like a super hard topic, so that you can pass them and you can actually get more people through your program? And I'm not saying like just pass them to pass them. Obviously, they need to put in effort and understand the material, but like if you see that 90% of your class is struggling with a certain topic, okay, find a better way to teach that topic and or introduce a curve so that it's not detrimental to everyone that is struggling. Because if you're having a common problem across the thing, it's probably not your students. It's probably you. But that's just my personal opinion. How do I say that to you? Nacelle? That's a fun looking piece. It's not the same color gray, is it? This is like a lighter gray. Come over here then. Little feetsies. Little feetsies. It's like a different plastic too, like this and this. I think we'll actually be able to finish this today, and then we can start on I think it's the Perseverance Mars rover. I think that's the one that I have. Apologies, I don't remember offhand. Howdy, Listamar. How are you? We can do that one tomorrow. I don't know where I'm going to put it. When it's built, we're going to have to find a place for it. Because I think the lunar lander can fit behind the Discovery shuttle and the Hubble. I don't know about the rover. Hello, Milo. Hello, sir. What you doing? Where are you? Hi. Yeah. What's this? I don't think I've ever seen this piece before. That's neat. What is it, Milo? No. No, sir. No, sir. He's trying to climb inside the box. He likes to chew on plastic. And I put all the plastic bags inside the box. So he's probably like, snack? Snacky? No. No snacky. What? Want to treat? You see that all the way over here? Yeah, you can. Okay. How was the party? It's going well. So far, we have the top part of the lander and the foundation that we'll be able to mount this on. So many of these little gold brush pieces. Oops. Oops. Another costume party? Like a holiday, like a holiday themed one, or just costume? These are like a shiny chrome. Shiny and chrome. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold, hold on. Hold on. Huh. No, I didn't put it on the scene. Ah. Hold on. This was a scene. This was the scene. Was it this one? No, I didn't put it on the scene. Did I turn it off? Is it not on? It's not playing. Oh, it's big. It's big and everywhere. Oh no. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Skirt. Wait, why is it not? Okay. I was like, it's not playing correctly. Shiny and chrome. I never really used this scene for a lot of my uh extremes, so I don't have all my same silly little things everywhere. I think I just need to make this scene similar to how I make my gaming scene, where I just have one, and then I move my camera around on this one scene, because I have two scenes instead of just one. I need to make a note of doing that. Oops. Where's my Notion? Okay. Note has been noted. Witness Me. That's a movie I haven't watched in a while. And put these pieces over here. Are they the same gray? Yeah, we'll put all of these over here. So the chrome and dark gray don't get confusing. Sort of shiny. Speaking of, look at the little arm. E. The song is always so much quieter than all the others. Hand grabby. Grabby hander. Grabby hands. Now I just want to listen to the entire Battlestar soundtrack. Ding dong. Who's ding donging? Oh, Croft ordered food. Bow, 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 bow. Turn that back down. I guess these can all go. Aircraft ordered food. Oh, is that what the subtitle said? I'm so sorry. Or closed caption. I don't know what to call it. Wait a minute. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this playlist is over. What what else? My computer's freaking out. Can I listen to all of his stuff? Can I just put this on shuffle? Oh, he did the Witcher Blood Origin music as well? He's done so much stuff. I love it. Bear McCreary? McCreary. I can never say his name properly. Sorry. Google Cloud Captions plugin. I think Rat built. Sorry, turn that down. Built the plugin for OBS based off of that. That show was a bit of a mess. I've not seen it. Oh, he did stuff for The Walking Dead too. Oh my goodness. I know he did God of War stuff. That should be fine to listen to on stream. I mean, I have everything split, so this isn't going to the VOD, but video game music is always fine. Rat with Wings. Rat with a Compiler is their stuff, but Rat with a Shotgun is their. There they are. Hi, Rat. Rat with Wings. Oh. Hi, Rat. How are you? Hello. How goes it? Rat was like, I heard you talking smack. Okay, we are organized. Let's go. Now we're building the base. The base. Enjoy brunch. Have a wonderful time. Your wonderful Bookster. Rat with a shotgun makes me think of the tiny worms. The weapon worms of mass destruction or whatever. That game. Okay, so I need to bring this back in. Can you still see this? You can still see this. Okay. Let me actually scoot these over here. There we go. Wait, what? Okay. This. This. Yeah. Worms, weapons, mass destruction, or whatever. This is a tight fit. There it goes. Sorry, I'm trying to find a good balance for the audio. I feel like I turned up the music a little too loud. There it goes. It sort of forces the modules into a better position too. Okay. Cool, cool. This goes like this. What is this? Oh, it's like this. Do. Thank you, Listamar, for the burrito treat. Key. For a treat? Get her in here. Deprecating the endpoint? Oh, I don't know. I haven't updated the plugin in a while, so I probably should look at what may be required to do that. I need to minimize it. There we go. 8 of these. 4, 5, 6, all of these. Did you come get your treat? Her camera exposure keeps doing this thing. I think I need to switch the USB port for it or go into the Logitech software and make sure it's not getting updated there anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at updating the plugin in a while. Rat may have more details on that for you, but I don't know. I am not smart enough when it comes to programming to give any sort of advice. I am learning a lot myself still. It's been operational for years. Ah, well then there you go. I wonder what they would change if they were to do so. I would figure they would just update the endpoint, but I guess that would break a lot of code. Probably point you to a new endpoint and tell you to migrate within a certain window. But a local running one would be definitely nicer. Just so you know it's not gonna mess up. Yeah. Walk safe, Listamar. Oh, that's not the... Walk safe. That's pretty nice for English, but still limited for other languages. Well, especially with like the open AI shenanigans that happened over the past like week. I'm sure people are freaking out about that, at least as third-party users of OpenAI endpoints. The foil on the lunar lander was used for thermal and micrometeorite protection. Open source and local, so it'd be totally safe. Ah, well there you go. That's cool. I know OpenAI's like fundamental one of their like foundational statements was like they wanted to provide more open source stuff. I wonder how much that has changed as the company has grown more popular. You were watching with popcorn. I still have to catch up on all the stuff that happened over this past week because I've been less involved. I know my company is probably gonna have some shindig about it, but we'll see. Yeah, I feel like all the things that are started with the intention of improving someone's life or improving something always gets changed because of money, because capitalism fucking sucks. They've thrown more and more of that out the window. I heard that there's a another language. I think it's a large language model. It's like llama, something llama that was picking up traction over chat GPTs. I don't know if it uses, please go on the bottom. Okay. But I am not well versed when it comes to AI, uh, like language models or other things to be able to talk, like speak educated enough to it to be able to hold a conversation. Llama 2, it's okay. Okay. Well, I have no idea. I just have been trying to learn more about it because it's slowly starting to become part of my necessity at work because our company's starting to dive into AI stuff and they're wanting to do stuff with it. I can't talk more because, reasons, but it's on the table. So now I got to learn. It's not GPT-4 level. I know what OpenAI has like several different models. They've got GPT-3, 4. What are their other cognitive? Because I know Microsoft has a lot of investment in OpenAI, so they have a lot more cognitive account offerings and stuff than AWS, but I also haven't done my research there either to see what they've got going on. It takes directions. Can you explain like in 5, like is it the way that you speak to the model and ask it questions for the prompts, or is it, what does that mean? Sorry if that's a dumb question. More generation focused, fast AI? Is that what is on the AWS side? Or is that just a standalone open source model? Can tailor responses based on directions, and it really seems to follow them well. Got it. Like if you ask it to provide a list of things or put it in a different format, it'll understand what you mean and then perform that action well, rather than it just being a generic output every single time. Hi, Bear. Smart code autocomplete stuff. I haven't looked into Copilot. I know it's like $10 or something. Oh, I love the song because of the thing that he uses. This and the other song that's less happy, more sad. Doesn't understand in a human sense, but yes. Gotcha. Sorry. I guess I'm using the wrong terminology when speaking about AI. I apologize. I need to learn more. AI pair programmer. But didn't Copilot like scrape repositories on GitHub as its learning model without observing and respecting the licenses that some of that code um, was supposed to be protected by? Like it was using code that it shouldn't have always been using as a training model, and that breached trained in all of GitHub without oh jeez. The lawsuit is ongoing. Like, I like the idea of having a pair programmer that I could ask questions of, but I also don't want to be using it if it's like there's a possibility that I'm using someone's code that I shouldn't be. You know, that seems kind of bad. I don't want to be a new developer using something that is supposed to be like a helpful learning tool, and then I end up like putting putting myself in this awkward lawsuit situation. Machine learning library, but also the creator has like 50 plus hour YouTube course that basically teaches the basics from the ground up on image AI. Oh, there's so much stuff that I can learn. It's exciting chatting with you guys. You always teach me something new every day. Is it these things? These things. Let's make 4 of these. Okay. This, like this. Two. Okay. These don't line up very well. Welcome back, Listamar. Wish I had more time for it. Yeah, I'm starting to have to learn stuff about it for work, but not so much on the programming side, but more so on the infrastructure and what's necessary in order to allow our developers to build and use it. Okay, we have to make 4 of these, so I'm just gonna leave that there. We're eventually gonna have to use all of this stuff, I think. Yeah. Well, I guess I could just follow the steps up to this point and prep it. I feel like AI still needs a lot of it's like the space thing that we were talking about earlier. It's new and shiny. People are racing to get it to market because it's interesting and companies want to invest in it. And some uses of it are quite helpful for folks. Um, but they're not really thinking about the possibilities. Well, I shouldn't say they're not thinking about it. Some people I think are thinking about it. I've seen some papers pop up about, you know, implications of AI in certain industries. Um, but it's like we're thinking about what to do right now and how to implement it, but we're not thinking about what happens because of it or how to approach it or how to get people's input. It seems like a lot of these companies are just taking for granted that there are no laws and legislation in place. And I'm not saying that legislation is the way to go and solve all of these things because legislation is notoriously slow um, for keeping up with technology. Look at DMCA as an example. But like, how do you implement things? Like, what sort of standards do we have to have in place in order to use AI? What are some things that is like a fail safe, or what shouldn't we use AI for? And how do you train these models and what is ethically responsible for companies to to do when trying to train things. I feel like a lot of that is just out the window because businesses are just trying to go as quickly as possible so that they can get to market first and have a niche. This thing. Okay, this thing goes in here. And then this thing. Oops. So I don't know. I think that AI could be a good thing. This needs to go the other way. Like this. I think this is right. Yeah, because like with AI, we're eventually going to approach the space junk problem where it's like you have all of the stuff and it's getting in the way of you progressing, doing other things because you didn't think about how to prevent this thing from happening at the very beginning. It kind of just people just kind of did it. Yeah, AI seems to be a big investor buzzword right now, for sure. Like, I don't think that AI is. Hi, Goldfish. I don't think that AI is a bad thing. I should preface that I think AI could be used to benefit many people. Like, I've been using Chat GPT to like sort of come up with like practice scenarios and questions and things like that. Um, and it's been very helpful, but I think that there is a limitation to the pile as a 300 gigabyte text corpus copyrighted EPUB books converted to text. I don't know what the pile is. I'll have to go and look that up. So it's just like they're using stuff that they shouldn't be. And I think that AI could be used like predictive engines and stuff to help in certain scenarios, but like I don't know. I think that we need to do more and understand more before we start just jumping on to using it in every single product. Okay, so I needed to make 4 of these. What is that? Making 2 with no. Okay, so let's make these 4. Let's get to this point. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me permit you really quick. So I think nothing's working. Had to go. Thank you for asking, by the way. I appreciate you. Doot. Oh, that popped up over here. I didn't want that to pop up over here. I got a different browser window. I will read this. Thank you so much. Early stage, it may not have been peer reviewed yet. That's okay. Learning, learning. How, okay, this is probably another dumb question. And maybe this paper answers that, but like, how can they confirm that? How can they like, is there something that is set in an AI's learning that is like, oh, I have seen this pattern many times before, so I can like sort of find the source of where it's learning this thing from? Is there a term for that? I'm sorry, that's very, it's not a well. thought out question, but had to delete some of the data sets. Interesting. I feel like in order for man, I wonder if DMCA is going to be like a common thing that you find in like AI as well, like not DMCA specifically, but that type of like, oh, I've seen that you used my copywritten material. How do you get that out of your learning model without affecting the current state of your AI? And legal things take years and years and years. And even after those things have been settled, your technology is advanced way past what your legislate. Ooh, that's what the lawsuit is about right now. Oh, wait, this goes on the other side. This goes like this. There we go. Well, now I'm caught up. Now we're cooking with gas. Now I understand. It depends on how it was trained. Gotcha. Interesting. Well, today we're learning about all the stuff. Hi, J Writer. I feel like a lot in just correct me if I'm wrong, but what it feels like right now is that a lot of AI cropped up really quickly and popularity helped to get the AI invested in and like getting people excited about it, but years before it actually came out, it was already learning things and using uh the data that's just on the internet. I think it just scraped a bunch of things without giving users the option to opt in or opt out. It just said, hey, you're using our service now, and snuck it into the terms of service so that it wasn't like we're blasting information about, hey, we're making an AI without blasting that we're making an AI, you know? And so like everything just popped into existence because it was already trained, it's already learning. And then people found out, oh, it's actually doing this thing that I didn't agree to. That's not cool. Yeah, I saw that the EU is writing up a draft proposal right now on what, like a more formal regulation. I don't want to say regulation, but like standard for what companies are to be able to do. And it's going to be similar to like a data, like gRPC or GRPD, I can never remember the acronyms. But yeah. Yeah, I guess AI is too broad of a term. Sorry. I should say like the learning models for uh generative AI. Yeah, makes more sense. I feel like open source needs to be pushed with anything because like morally, if we're going to be pushing a lot more of this technology into broad human use, we need to have standards that I think are better met when people can openly contribute to something that you see like in open source. When you have a company controlling something, regulatory actions against these companies can be like you see it with the train industry here in the US, where companies have lobbied so heavily against deregulation of certain things that it's made it so unsafe that you start to see like trains derailing all the time because they have deregulated because they were lobbied. And so it's like it's not really a good thing because they just solve it with money. But like the environmental impact of those train wrecks is massive. And it's like, oh geez, like are we gonna have the same problem with new technologies that are coming out? I think because I think because Meta got dunked on so hard for half the stuff that they were promising, um, that they're trying to win back public support. I don't think that they're doing that out of the kindness of their heart, to be completely honest. I think they're doing that because they're trying to push back so that they can actually be a part of that game. Yeah, I think it's because they're going under. Not I wouldn't say going under, but they have lost a lot of investment in what they were trying to build. So making it open source means that they can use it without having to pay for it. I don't think that they're doing that because they believe in open source, if that makes sense. Yeah, the metaverse with the janky animations and like MySpace style. They were like, "We invested in this?" No. And then they're like, "Okay, well, we'll switch directions." Yeah, so I don't think that they're investing in a lot of that stuff because they can afford it. I think they're doing it out of necessity to be able to actually use it. I don't know if that made sense. It made sense in my head. Probably didn't make sense coming out of my mouth. Yeah. Well, that's why I say that I think that AI could be a good thing, but because humans are inherently flawed, the thing that we're building will also be inherently flawed. And without proper consideration for that fact, that the things that we are making are going to be inherently flawed, and we're trying to sell those things instead of like using them to better industries and give people time back and like using technology to improve way of life. It feels like we're just trying to do it to improve investors' pocketbooks at this point. I did this one incorrect. What is incorrect here? Ah, it's this. Yeah, the fact that I've seen so many people applaud companies that are taking on AI for generative art, and it's like, no, because you built that generative AI on the backs of people that came up with that with their own creative intuition, and now you're punishing them instead of allowing them to be a part of that. You're just completely taking them out of the picture. Yeah, didn't one I remember seeing something about that J Rider where like an a new sci-fi novel or something, oops, was being boycotted because of its use of an AI cover. Yeah, I don't think AI generative art is in a good place, and companies like Adobe are pushing that into their Photoshop generative like fill and all that stuff. And it's like, ooh, I don't want to use that. I don't know who I stole this from. Yeah, and so like would I say uh I don't know how to word this very well, but like AI could be used in a way to add and be complementary to a person's um talent. Instead, it's being used to wipe out that person and min-max spending of hiring people so you can do it for cheaper. And so the shift from what is creatively being done is from instead of hiring someone that can like make really cool art or write something really cool, instead they're shifting that to let's hire an AI prompt writer. And so you're taking away something like entirely like you wouldn't have the AI, this generative AI, without the people that you are now trying to get rid of. And like AI could be used to benefit things that we already have, like exactly like generative models when it comes to like data research and understanding what that could look like visually, like using AI and like ray tracing and being able to add on top of things instead of completely wipe out something. But technology has traditionally been used to do that because it's based off of the foundation of capitalism instead of let's improve people's lives. Let's just make it as simple as possible to wipe that person out from our business model so it's cheaper. And that's so stupid. Yeah, isn't Adobe facing another lawsuit or something based off of like it using art that wasn't allowed to be used for training models? That's really frustrating. I saw something about like how to draw books being generated by people and being sold on Amazon, and it's like filled with incorrect information, and people were like, this is bad. Disinformation. Okay, so we have this right here, all the way. Okay, looks right. I again, I do not know. So please correct me if I'm wrong because I have only seen tidbits of these things while on like internet surfing breaks. I am not educated enough to speak to all of these things. But I can't find any about Adobe. Okay, so it may not be Adobe, but it's Midjourney. That's probably what it is. Okay, apologies. My bad. What is Leon? Laion? What is that a company? Is that a model? Is that a like a data source that a model was used to train? I need to make 4 of these. Okay, that's one. Annotated set of images as links used to train a model. Annotated set of links. Is it a link to a actual art source? And the model was using the annotations, metadata to learn and train? Oh, almost dropped that. It's like an open source company project that makes data sets for research. Interesting. I use like alt text. What is it, kitty? No, don't go over there. No, no. Just because it's on the ground does not mean you can go and mess with it. Go lay down. Go on. And then we need to make 4 going the other direction. No. No. I just said don't mess with the box. And you go and mess with the box. I see. I'm gonna turn her camera off since she's not hanging out over there. Well, I think the way that AI has cropped up has been based off of like, how do I explain this with what I'm trying to with what is in my brain? I feel like AI sort of cropped up, generative AI, let's be more specific, has cropped up based off of data that I think some people may or may not have known that they were giving to these companies. Because you see all of these adjustments to terms of service and like, oh, you're using your stuff so we can like collect your data for these types of things. And then companies sell that data and then other companies buy it and use it. It's like, when are we going to reach this point where people are going to want to go back to being anonymous instead of having massive amounts of data about them on the internet? Where does this go? Goes here? Oh, it fills that gap. Okay. It still gets incredible results. Interesting. Oh yeah, like I was reading about this because like the conflict in the Middle East is going on right now. The Pegasus system, surveillance systems, and then using data models to suggest where crime may or may not happen, which largely hasn't been super accurate. And so it becomes like this profiling issue, especially with a lot of law enforcement in the States being made up of a particular subset of uh, gender and race, and like it makes it a really big profiling problem. They're trying to minority report people. I mean, yes. If you're interested, look up the Pegasus surveillance system. I think that's what it was called. Your cell phone, yeah. Data tracking. I think if you were born past the year of like 2000, your everything that you are is tracked somewhere. And depending on how much you use a cell phone or how often you are on the internet, you may not be before. Like I grew up with the internet, so I'm out there, you know. These are my arms. My arms. No, it's okay. I never really use this the scene often, so you probably don't realize that like I have a camera right here. You're fine. Can't be subject to human bias, but like we created the AI, so it is already biased. It is the data that it was trained on, the programming, like it's already biased. I have arms? What? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so this gets set here. It has a set of rules that we set for it, exactly. There's no outside influence because we are the influence. You have legs too? Nope, sorry, I don't have those. What are legs? I got a little. It's very compact. This thing is starting to feel really sturdy. Okay, any little dots? Two little arms. Okay, so let's put the flag facing this way. Dots go here. Or little arm things. Is being impartial. But like, how did it become impartial if you can't teach it impartialness? Maybe that's not where that goes. This doesn't go. These are incorrect. Eat. Help. Okay. That's there. That is correct. Two dots. Does it go on this one? Yeah. Okay. And then this one goes here, I think. Yeah. So now it's a square. I was like, wait a minute. That wasn't making a square earlier. Well, I don't think that you can expect a neural network to ever be what you want it to be because how do I make that make more sense? Um, I think everyone's going to have their own way of thinking about something, an own conclusion, and the more sample, like the larger your sample set, maybe you'll have common groups of how people think about something or how they approach a problem. But like a neural network trained by data, I think you'll come across those different types of groups, right? So if you're in a different group, considering how you like solve a problem or approach something, it may not match. So what is the right way to expect something to come out of a neural network, right? You and I may have a different opinion on how something should be done. I don't know if that made sense. I hope it made sense. Yeah, and like you said, there's different subject areas that you could use to come to a conclusion. How do you like what do you put on like science mode? Do you put on like I would rather have this in like math mode? Like what how do you make that a toggle? Do you make it a combination? Because I feel like it's going to get exponentially more complex depending on how many things you want to put into the equation. I'm getting distracted. I'll get back to Lego. Sorry. Hi, G-Man. How goes it? Silver shiny thing. Oh, I'm skipping steps. Hold on. I was going left or right, but we got to go down. Okay. Doop, doop. Linguistic rulemaking. Are there different, this is a dumb question, but like, are there different linguistic rules depending on the language, or are linguistic rules general across all languages? It's different or the same? Sorry. What do you mean by yes? Okay, so that's, I think that's separate. I need to make 3 of these. Okay, so let's go back and make this. I think we need to make 3 of these. So let's make 3 of these. Very much different. Man, all of this stuff is really cool, but it just seems like it's getting overly complicated with all the possible outputs that you can get from asking a question in a different language. Yeah, like romance languages versus non-romance languages, because they're like very gendered in response, while like socially we're sort of beyond gendered things, if that makes sense. I don't know how to say that without sounding crude. Like, not everything has to be gendered anymore. So, like, how are languages going to evolve to that? And then how do you handle that with. Well, yeah, because like you can communicate, I guess based off of language, humans communicate in many different ways, not just vocally, right? We communicate with body language, we communicate with um like I don't know what it, like you can see, I guess it's part of body language, so you can sort of lump it up into that, but like just micro expressions, um the way that you say something, like yeah, your tone, if it's out of context or if it's like between two people. Yeah, exactly. So trying to get a portion of how people communicate, which I guess would be language with context, and can you consider tone part of that? I don't know. Yeah, and then throw in the different varieties of language. You got your dialects, you got your slang, you got your whatever the kids say these days. How do you derive that to a language model? Yeet, or like I can't even think of anything. Gosh, I'm so old now. but yeah, how do you like, because I feel like a language model is going to try and derive how someone came to use a certain word as slang. Like where it was derived from and then try to work its way backwards or then generate something new based off of that formula that it maybe came up with. Yeah, that's another one. Bear. Sorry, my nose is like not having it today. Swear words or puns. Okay, so take this, one of these, and then this thing, and then we insert it here. Oh, and the spins. Interesting. And then I do this 3 times. I think so. This music is very intense for what we're doing. I like it though. Is he a composer or yes, a composer? I didn't want to say the wrong word because I know that he also is a musician himself. Okay, these little things go on the end here. Is it with the dot facing up or down? I guess with everything, we'll just have to wait and see. I feel so small when it comes to a lot of these concepts that we've talked about. Like, I feel like I don't know how to contribute to them other than just be a part of it. I don't know how to contribute to something that will affect something greater than myself. And do I want to be a part of that? Well, it's like a little thing that we're going to connect here. Okay, we have 3 of these. Like, I sometimes think about what it would be like to go back to being completely like just only having a local group of people, not knowing people from across the internet. What would that be like? I feel like so much of my life is online now, like my social interaction. I've made a lot of really great friends from being online. Okay. Oh, so we're building this thing upside down. Or wait, no. I feel like these are the feet. Okay, so we have the flag here. I need to put one on this side. This goes into here. Okay. Like I thought this would be the feet. No? And this needs to be able to bend down. Oh, it does. Look at that. Yeah. Because of this joint right here. Oh. Before the internet was popular and less stressful. But like I got a lot of my social interaction by being physically around people. But I was also not in a very good environment to be able to be myself. Um and also be uh physically around people if you're catching my drift. And I think the other queerdos in chat will understand, especially growing up in the South. I was not fortunate enough to be surrounded by open-minded people until I left that area, and that may not always be possible for people. I think I was very fortunate to be able to do so. Now we're building this other one. Like I definitely feel more comfortable. I think these might be extra pieces, so I'm gonna put them in the extra piece bag. Um, I think a lot of my interactions with people online helped to um I think this is also an extra piece, but we're gonna keep it out for now. What am I trying to say? Jeez. I feel like because I was able to find, I guess, my quote unquote people, um, because of the internet, I found more self identity and security. And without that, I don't know where I would be. And then learning things. I definitely use the internet to learn a lot. I don't know how I'd have learned the things that I know now without the internet. But I feel like the internet is slowly becoming this place where I can't always trust the information that I'm getting. It'd be so funny if it wasn't stupid. I'm so sorry, Emmy. Like, obviously, I think I'd still want to learn and still would learn, but I would be learning at a much different pace, having to find books, but those books being not physically available because of policies in certain areas that I lived in. Oh, there's a sticker on this. Okay. And it's like, I think growing up with the internet and learning how the internet has evolved over time, I've sort of built in a bias about like, oh, let me go fact check this thing that I also just learned. Let me go understand where they got their data, check their sources. While I think older generations may just believe everything they see or not understand how to use common sense. I don't know. Or maybe even uh, and younger generations. It could work either way, right? Because they're born into this thing. Um, I think that's the right side. So it's just interesting to see um, how people learn. The internet has false information? What? The ultimate unreliable source. Uh, this goes here. Okay. And then this goes here. Who who would go on the internet and tell lies? Who would do that? How dare? I think yeah, I don't think it's a one generation thing or another. Jay Ryder, I agree with you. I think it's on either side. And I think some people are comfortable accepting disinformation because it takes too much effort to go and fact check that. While others are like their willingness to learn and want to know about something may drive them to find the truth. But like I feel like that's starting to get harder and harder. And there was a book. Oh, I forgot the name of this book. It talked about how like search engines tend to curate results depending on who is doing the searching. And I don't know why that would be beneficial. I guess if you're trying to find something local to your area or something that's relevant to you personally, but I feel like that's not how things should work. I don't know, I don't remember the name of this book and it's gonna bother me. I'm gonna remember it like 3 in the morning. I'm gonna jerk awake and I'm gonna be like, haha, I remember. Yeah, like I don't use Facebook because of that. I don't really use I mean I use Twitter, X, whatever we want to call it now, because it's my main source of like reaching out to people about streaming other than Discord. Oh my gosh, Bear, I just saw what you posted in the Discord. Um, but like, I don't know. Oh, sorry. I have noticed a lot, like, on Google phones, when you swipe over to like the news section to one side, I feel like a lot of that is curated to things that I've been like obviously working with or looking at. And it's interesting to see how that works. Comprehend fact checking. I'm sorry. That's rough. Um okay, so this goes here. We plop this one here. And now it's the back. Okay, it's a light gray one. Light gray, got it. How do I even do this? Oh, here's apply pressure here. Interesting video about Google and how for the video makers searching directly on Reddit and TikTok have become better at finding what they want. Google is pretty heavily manipulated. I have to add on to what you're saying. I've noticed depending on what I want to look for, I will Google something followed by like where I'd want to search for it. And then going to that place and searching for it, I get like two different. I have noticed that myself. I don't use TikTok as much anymore because I think the algorithm that I got put into was like queer librarian cat person that owns a bunch of plants and drinks overpriced coffee. I use DuckDuckGo now as well because uh I don't know, I use it. I used it for a while when I was in university and then a friend showed it to me. I don't want to bend this too far. Okay. So this sort of like puts some tension. Okay. So I got some tension here. I drink overpriced beer. I did get a few TikToks about beer making. And then I see the stuff that Croft watches. And like, I don't know. The only reason why I have a TikTok is because I wanted to post content there and try to use that as a way of expanding my audience when it comes to gaming. But like that got toxic really quick and I kind of gave up because TikTok is another kind of cesspool. Okay, I think I did this right. We're on the light gray and not, just so you guys can see as well. We're not on the dark little orby thing. We're on the light gray one on all of them. Yes. Stands up. Good sign. All right. Orient back to where the pictures usually start. It's interesting too because it like I'm sure we'll get more tension from these here down to this one. But like it's interesting where it sort of like stabilizes. Yeah, like your lineup was off by 3 pixels. The highest viewed TikTok that I have on my account was the Valorant one. And I used the hashtag learned it on TikTok. And so many well actuallys just appeared and they had nothing good to say. And that's when I kind of was like, nah, I don't want to use this site anymore because I've learned so much from TikTok. But I'm also starting to get to the point where it's like, that's not true. People are just making TikToks to make views and stuff, you know? Yeah. And it's just like, I don't want to be a part of this. I thought it would be a really cool way for me to learn how to edit things and be creative and like short form content. And it just got out of hand where it's just like, nope, I don't want to. Oh, here it is. Stabilization. So I'm just like, nah, if I feel like posting, I'll post. But I kind of have gotten into that mindset for all media. Like I don't feel like editing things on YouTube anymore because I got similar comments. Um, and it's like, look, dude, I'm not a shroud. I'm not expecting to be a shroud. I'm just sharing something that I thought was neat and I was surprised it worked out because I learned it somewhere and I'm this amateur Valorant player and it worked out this one time. And that was it's cool. It was something that I wanted to share with people. But now the internet is filled with people that don't always appreciate sharing things. They use it as a veil to be trash humans. When I learned to use the internet to build community and identity and learn things, now it's used as a way to express your hate in a new form. Okay, cool. We got some. Ooh, yeah, we got some. I don't have like a rocky surface like the moon is, but that's cool. It lives. Oh, is this our ladder? Okay. The flag here. This goes. Wait a minute. Oh, it's over the arm. Or the leg, rather. Why does it go over? Why would we want that to go over our little we come in peace humanity thing? Why would you want to cover that? I guess logically thinking, if they see this as a ladder, they're going to climb over it and they're going to see it immediately. Okay. I just think you would want that somewhere else. Or whatever. Okay. Need this thing and this thing. Y'all are great. I really appreciate chats with y'all. Like, I like streams like this. Might be to deflect debris. Maybe. I don't know. Deep topics. See, I like challenging my brain. Croft calls me insane because she says that I can never completely rest and do absolutely nothing. And I think that's true because I always want to be doing something because I feel like I'm wasting my time if I'm not doing something. I jokingly say the day that I stop learning is the day that I die. What is this doing? Nothing. I don't know. This doesn't go down. Why doesn't it go down? There's nothing in the way. I think it's just tough. Okay. Can we do this like piece by piece? Okay, that's all the way together. E. There's just no room. Yeah, I don't know where I have room for this one, I think. I don't know where we're gonna put our E perseverance. I think it's the it's behind me. Croft is silly pants. Sorry, I'm being gross. Oh, this is really hard to get through. Maybe if I wiggle it. What is stuck? Is it stuck on this piece? No. Okay. Is it stuck here? Okay. Nope. It is there now. Okay. So we need to put this piece facing there. In the blue. I know you can't really see it, but if I do this, you notice there's a blue piece that's in there. And we're putting it in the middle one. And it makes a plus. So there's only one way to put it in. Okay. Doot. Okay. I think we have one more bag after this, or not one more bag, but one more stage, I guess I should say. I will need to take a bio break and a snack break. Go get some leftovers. I'm sure Croft already ate. She's probably tired of leftovers already, and we did our Thanksgiving yesterday because we were with family on Thursday. She's already done. She doesn't want to. Okay, so these go on these little whatchamabobs. Okay. I've not had a snack yet. I've had coffee and I had a big breakfast. So I'm gonna get up and walk around, take a break after this. So I think all of these parts over here to my right are, I think these are extras. Okay, now we attach it to the base. Cool. Kind of just sits in here. Neat. What is this arrow for? Why are we pointing with that arrow? There's like an arrow right here. I know you can't really see it, like this one. I guess it's just like, look at this leg. Okay. Everything looks the same. Okay, so I'm gonna get up. These are extra parts. I'm gonna get up and take a small break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, do a little walksies, go check on Croft because it sounds like she's dying. Where does our little astronaut go? Can I just like plop them right here? And then grab some food, eat that really quick. So this is a good time for you all to get up and take a bio break yourself, and then we'll finish this last stage, which has a lot of little parts. I think we're going to be building the top part of this module. Yep. So, yeah. You should do dinner. You should do dinner. Yes, you should.
So say
Senpai, thank you
we
so much for the
all.
18 months. Welcome back. How are you? Man, If Destiny falls through, I'm gonna be really sad because I really enjoy raids and stuff with y'all, and now I don't know. Like, what's the new game? What's the new game we all play? Hi, Infiltrator. How are you? Go back to the Division. I'd have to reinstall that. There's so much stuff going on in the Division too. I'm doing alright. We're building Legos today. Having a nice chill little day. Okay. I know you just got here. Sorry, but I'm gonna be right back. It's a party. Pinata party. Oh my gosh. I remember playing that because I really liked uh the just it was very cute. I think I actually did play that. You all have time for games? It feels like I don't anymore, but I'm trying to keep up with stream stuff and not feel super exhausted. It was goofy. It was so funny. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back, and then we'll do this last stage. And then hopefully tomorrow I'll be faster because I feel like I took, I don't know, like 30 minutes to chat about stuff, which hasn't been bad. I don't want it to sound like I don't enjoy chatting with y'all. I just feel like I can't multitask. Okay, I'll be back. Hi, hello. Welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience. I had to warm up food and it takes a while. Um, I'm gonna be eating. So I guess we'll go back to this scene and I'll just do this. So you have something while I eat. So you can't judge me for the massive amounts of potatoes that I'm about to consume. Oh, and then Milo's coming in here thinking he's gonna get some turkey. Because you're looking all cute, you know. Want some turkey? Yeah. Mashed potatoes. Okay, sorry. Okay, we'll swap those buttons. I'm back. Okay, so we got our module and this song. This is a song that made me cry when we were playing God of War. This one and I think the next one. No spoilers if you haven't played that game, but so sad. Okay, I guess I'll try to keep this off to the side over here. The big bag first. Bags inside of bags. You want some more? Yeah? Milo's a little carnivore. He loves chicken, he loves turkey, he loves fish. Maybe I do have to move the lander. Can I put this person's suit on backwards? No. Okay. We've made so much progress. How are you, Fleecy? Welcome back. Oh no, heads are rolling. Oh, I gotta. I don't think it's in this one. It's in this one. Or in one of these. Actually, I think I can put this on because the helmet cover just clips over. They look so silly with the visor off. Streets are nuts. Nah, you don't have to feel old. There's a lot of people out there. Chaos. Need more walkable cities and trains, please. Okay, thanks. We went across to the grocery store and it took forever. As far as like getting in, getting everything you need. I guess holiday stuff too. I'm glad we didn't have to go too far for family stuff because traveling, driving, whatever, flying, all that stuff is chaotic on holidays. And I feel like over the past 2 years or so, it's just gotten worse because of uh like more people are driving, people that are flying get stuck places because I guess capacity is low and airlines are overbooking a lot of things. Just chaos. People are hella shopping today. I told Croft like if she wants something, we'll have to like DoorDash it or whatever because I'm eating leftovers until they're gone. She didn't last a single day with leftovers. What do we listen to after this? This is God of War Ragnarok. What else you got? We can listen to all the Battlestar stuff. I think. I mean, my stuff isn't going to the VOD, so it shouldn't be an issue. Oh, he also did Lord of the Rings, The Ring of Power. Oh, wow! I didn't know that. Can't let it go to waste. Nope. No, we cannot. So say we all Battlestar Galactica live. What? Where was this? Ooh, season 3 or season 4? Live? I know. That would have been so cool to see. Sorry. Getting distracted again. Oops. Oops. Is all of this a hallucination? It might be. No, I was commenting on the composer that I like. I like all their stuff that they did for Battlestar Galactica. On their Spotify discography thing, they have, I guess they did a show live of all of their songs that they wrote. I guess the more popular ones, more noticeable ones. Um they have like a whole album for live. I don't know how loud this is gonna get. Oops. Now I want to rewatch Battlestar. My computer's freaking out because of Spotify. Sorry. Okay. A lot of pieces. A lot of pieces. You hear Gata? Yeah. I don't know if it's too quiet or not quiet enough, but it was. I'm playing season 4. I guess we'll go backwards. 4 down. Um, we just played Gata's Lament. E. Ooh. Okay. I was afraid I'm gonna like burst open one of these bags and pieces are gonna go flying everywhere. Oh, look at these. These are fun. They're like little antennas. Ooh, those are cute. Yeah, CPU encoding is overloaded. I think 2 capture cards and my Spotify stuff is. I don't know why Spotify has to be so CPU intensive. Oh no. Sounds like you're saying that out of experience. Is this the same color gray? These are the darker gray pieces. Okay. I know you can't really see this over here in this corner, but that's the space that I have left. So that's where it's going. OBS keeps freaking out. Don't die on me, OBS. You're doing great. Let me know if it gets too loud, because there's quiet bits in the songs, and then they get loud. We'll do like right there. Yes, I did finish Starfield. I did. Did it live up to the hype? Hi, Woo. I think it could have cooked a little bit more. I enjoyed what I did play, but bits and pieces of the game were rather frustrating because of the game feeling like it could have turned down video settings. No, I will not. Encoding overloaded. I don't know what possibly could be causing that, but it's fine. Um, I think a lot of that, like the exploration, felt very cumbersome, and I wanted to explore more in that game. But it felt like I couldn't because you have to do everything on foot. I still have one more bag to open too. Oh my god, running out of space here. Um, and like a lot of the back and forth you have to do in the menus really felt like that could have been averted. It's kind of clunky in some of the like space combat. I think it could have been improved a lot before it was released. I didn't think that it was bad. I just think that it could have been better. Definitely think it could have been better. Does anything live up to the hype anymore? I don't know. I will say the last game that I did pre-order was Horizon Zero Dawn, the first game. And that game I had a lot of fun with. I thought it was great. Um haven't pre-ordered a game since then because I have sort of been disappointed in all the games that I have pre-ordered. I'm going to take a little snack break, so I'm going to just turn off my camera while I'm talking. So I can eat my mashed potatoes. Nom nom nom. I also haven't played any of the Assassin's Creed games. I know that there's like a new one that came out. Armored Core looked really good. I definitely want to play that one, but it looks really difficult. What other games came out? Baldur's Gate surprised the heck out of me because I played a little bit of um Divinity 2. Um I really love that game, but I was playing it with a person and we kind of stopped playing, so I didn't really finish it. Sorry, I took a bite of food. Um so I really like that style of game and I was looking forward to Baldur's Gate cuz I was like, "Oh, like this will be cool." But I wasn't planning on like pre-ordering it and playing it straight away. But Bort was lucky enough, or not lucky enough. I was lucky enough to have been gifted it from Bort. Bort was very generous and sent it to me. And they said that they were playing it during pre-release when they were doing like the betas and stuff, and absolutely loved it. And I needed to play it. What other games have come out since then? I didn't really play the new Zelda game because I haven't finished the previous one. Um, I feel like I'm missing another one. Okay, potato break has been completed. We'll take some more. It's just become a generic open world. Yeah, it feels like what Assassin's Creed was when it first came out versus what it is now. It just seems like they're copy pasting and putting in slightly new story here and there. My first playthrough got to the last act as well, but the player kind of disappeared. Yeah, I was only in I think I was in the second act. Got through the first act and the second act, and then we kind of stopped. I was like, oh, well. I think they just got really annoyed because I like to stop and read everything. And one of my traits, excuse me, that I had was I could talk to animals. So I was trying to go and talk to like every little animal that I could see and find. And they were just wanting to speed through it. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess you can do that. What act is that in? Maybe I didn't get to act two. Maybe I didn't get that far. Because I don't know. Do all these little dots. Doots. Oh, almost dropped that piece. Do. Okay, I think I'm just gonna keep these pieces over here. There's like one of them. Okay, we've opened the final stage. We've assembled our astronauts. Currently lighting up the basement in Zelda. I only have two of the little, no, I only have one of the soul orb things. I have to do the elephant and whatever the other one was. I have the flying one, I think. Fights are fairly simple now. In Divinity? No, I don't think I made it that far. Oh, nice. Okay, let's start. Let's start. Do 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 do. Oh wow. You like cheese that one for sure, yeah. Did we ever find out more information about if I guess it's not really a reboot, but it would be a remaster of the remaster of Battlestar? Supposed to be by the producer of Mr. Robot, I think? Producer or director. Wanted to stick within the same universe as the existing remaster, but like tell different stories. And I never heard more about that since I need the bigger one. Since it's sort of like was like alluded to before the pandemic, and then it sort of like crashed and burned. Is it this thing? Is there another thing that I should be grabbing? I think it's this thing. I don't see another piece. The before times. It really feels like that. Okay, and on page 117 in the PDF on step 122. I think that it's supposed to be this shiny half dome looking thing because I don't see another piece that mirrors what that would be. Can someone fact check? Pre 2016, pre EU ref for me. I feel like time is just made up. My view of everything has changed drastically. We're working on it. In fact, I just read a great outline and it's in great shape because the strike is over now. We'll get back to developing it. Is that for. So they want to do a movie and also a TV series? It is currently the. Wow. That's for the Battlestar Galactica. Like, I don't want to call it like a remaster or a. I don't know. What remake, edition? Reboot rather than a continuation. Okay. Suggesting a fresh take with an entirely new cast? No. I can't do it. I can't do it. I guess most of the cast members for some of the older characters are probably at their limit. Uh but like I was thinking, some of the original pilots and stuff. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about a new one now. We'll see. We'll take it as we go, I guess. Two of these. Okay. And then two tiny ones. And two medium ones. Okay. Nostalgia. Yeah, that's where they'll get me. And then two on the outside. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to remember to build the things in camera view so you can see them as well. Oh my gosh. Amy, please. Why are we redoing it again? I don't know. Because Battlestar is, I think, one of the sci-fis that didn't catch the same what do I say? Like, Star Wars was like mega popular. Wait, this goes the other way. I didn't catch Drift like that did. So I don't know, maybe they're trying to make Battlestar happen. Make it a bigger franchise. I don't I don't know how I'd feel about that because I love Battlestar, so I'd be like, ooh, more Battlestar. But if they don't do it right, my Battlestar. I don't know if I expressed that well enough. Okay, we got some panel stickers. Oh, Farscape. Yeah, that's a good one. That one came on kind of crooked, but it's okay. Not too bad. Rogue Moon? I don't think I've heard of that one. We still have the stuff we already have. Yeah, at least like, like you can't hack up that stuff because it's already done. What you gonna do? Okay, got this. Oh, we flip it back over and we put the little yellow grabby hand looking things over here. Rebel Moon. Oh, I see. Sorry, I thought I heard one of the kitties. One of the kitties. These doohickeys. Put that right there. Two of these. Three of these. Four of these. And one of these. Yeah. Oh. Did Was Zack Snyder the one who also did the Justice League cut? There was like they had a version of the Justice League. Sorry, what? This. And then you've got this on top of that. But like here? Does that seems right. It's like 4.5 hours long. Wasn't the main difference like they did a different CGI or something for uh the villain? You saw the runtime and ran away. I think that's right. I think I'm starting to get some lag in this. Yeah, okay, here. Let me try something really quick. I think I understand what's happening. Let me go back here. I'm gonna let OBS chill out for a sec. I'm gonna turn this camera off and then turn it back on. Because I think that's why OBS is freaking out. All of my cameras are like lagging. My CPU is just climbing, and I don't know why it's climbing. I think it's Spotify. Sweet watch, thanks. Ooh, here's what I could try. Let me see if I can do it via browser instead. No, because that's not going to show up on OBS the same. Okay, let me close Spotify and then reopen it because I think there's something going on with it. Or it's freaking out. This one I think is just a data bank. So it just does, I want to put like phone numbers or something in it. Okay, maybe that'll help. Because my memory dropped a little bit too. Not seeing, well, it's sort of laggy. It's fine. Sorry, y'all. Okay. We put these two things on. Now we put these. Huh? Oh, these two here. I was like, how does that go? That is there. Now we get these. Okay. Yeah, my camera's starting to lag a little bit. I don't know if it's noticeable to us at all. It's still synced to you. Like I'm still synced up here, but like here it's not synced. Hi, Futurevice. Because my OBS keeps like it's yelling at me about encoding warnings. And I have a feeling it's because of my Spotify playing. Hi, Chickadee. Looks fine. Okay. Oh, that's real bad. Few frame drops, but it's fine now. I might just have to turn. I don't know why it's so bad all of a sudden. Okay, let me pause the music. Close that. See if that helps a little bit. We'll just awkwardly sit here in silence. Now it's saying it's Chrome. Boy. But I only have like 3 tabs open, so it's probably the browser sources in OBS. And I don't know if those close if I'm not on the scene. Oh, snap, that crashed. It's the Twitch tab, apparently. Oh. Well, I was just maxing out my CPU. This is fine. Okay. I think just over time, um, OBS just gets a memory leak or something. And my PC's not super great, so it's probably freaking out. I'll just have to deal with it. Sorry, y'all. I wonder if it's the input from this video source too. Well, if it gets bad, let me know. We'll work around it. I think it's these. Yeah, it's these. I don't know what I would turn down. Oh, it's probably this resolution. Yeah, this is getting pretty bad. Let me see if I can try something else. If I lower the frame rate on this. So it's a little bit lower of a frame rate, but maybe... Nope, it's still freaking out. Okay. Slow movements and no one will ever know. How are you, Timon? Welcome back. Yeah, it's unhappy. And I think it's because it's not used to running. Which is weird because like I use GPU encoding, but I don't think the capture cards input to OBS so that I could use GPU encoding. I think like maybe downscaling or something happens on the CPU. And I have my GoPro at a really high resolution, so the small area that you can see is at least, it looks nice instead of it being at a higher, like it's stretched and it's all blurry. And I think that's what is making OBS freak out, because it's been maybe downscaling for so long. Because it's what, almost 6.5 hours. It's like, please no, stop. I don't have a super fancy CPU. So it's like had its limit. But if it looks okay, I'll just keep going. Doesn't look like it's going to be a catastrophic failure. It's just more annoying that it just keeps popping up. And I probably have some dropped frames here and there. Where do we put the little dots? They're the dots. These are the single ones, I thought. Oh, here we go. This goes over the, no, not there. Below the dots. Below the dots. Okay. Oh, those things sat on a little 1x2. Oh no. I just caught that. There we go. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. That matches the picture, I think. Yeah, now it's starting to get real bad. You can do it, little computer. I believe in you. That's not the piece I need. This piece. Okay. Oh, is this a gray piece or it's a gray piece? Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. What is it, kitty? What is it? Oops. What? No. Please don't mess with that. Yeah. No. Oh, it's Gata's Lament, an instrumental. I was like, this sounds so familiar. Well, that's because it is. This doesn't. Oh, it's facing down. Okay. Okay, so now we take this thing and attach it here. Okay. Wait, so I have to make 2 of these things? And 2 of these things? So I gotta make a whole nother of this. Where did this thing start? And this thing fell out. I was like, why is there a hole there? Okay. So scroll, 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 scroll. We have to scroll so far back. Okay. Okay, so we have to make a whole nother one of these. Was it the tiny ones? These. It's these. 3 and 3. Hi, Milo. What do you need, sir? What? What? That was such a strong meow. Yeah. You have a lot to say today. Meow. Yeah. You're so talkative. Okay, then we gotta put the screen things back on. Okay. 2. Much mew. Mew, I say. Mew. Wonder if I change the priority. Where would that be? Video. No. Output? What if I did medium quality on the encoder? Still upset. Low quality? See if that helps. No, it's just gonna be really upset. That's fine. Lowest quality. Nope. I don't think I can fix it. It's just gonna be upsetty spaghetti. Three of these. Four of these. Much meow. Meow. Wonder if I should have saved this second bag for tomorrow, but I was hoping that we could build both Lego sets. I'll just have to keep in mind OBS is gonna get upset tomorrow. This way. I was just unhappy about the encoding. And I think it's because like this is at like 38 by 14 something resolution, so it's easier to see because I can't zoom in with this camera. I don't have a lens on it that I can zoom. Um, okay. Something does not look right here. Oh, it's because these have to go on the outside. There we go. Now this looks right. And then we put these doohickeys here. Okay. And then we do this doohickey here. And then this doohickey here. All right. This connects here. Okay. I think my streaming PC is just like it's reaching the age where I either need to start rebuilding parts or rebuild the whole thing. And I don't know how many parts I'm gonna need to replace because the CPU is the original CPU that I started streaming on, I think. Okay. Now we add the two little doohickeys here, which are these. And I just swapped to GPU encoding because I was able to upgrade my GPU in my gaming PC, and NVIDIA had a new encoder that we could do, so it was a lot easier. But I think some of the stuff OBS does is not fully handled by the GPU. I think downscaling is still handled by the CPU, which makes sense why we're seeing it with this scene more often, because I don't often use this scene. I need these two things. And then we need this. Okay, it's looking good. Looking good, looking good. Ow. Pinch my finger. I'm gonna need a potato break in a minute. My potatoes are getting cold. What is it, Milo? What is it, sir? Meow to you too. Hey. No. Close my curtains. Okay, sorry. I get real creeped out whenever it's nighttime and the blinds are open and I can't see outside my window. I don't know if that's a common fear, but it creeps me out. Creeps me out a lot. Okay, now we have the second. Okay, so now we have opposite dots. Make two of these. Okay, so one of these. Yep. Okay. Front and back. Okay. Now we get these little spoke looking things. Put a little claw hand in. Claw hand attaches to this side. Okay. Nope. Satellite dish. Claw hand on the inside? Or like this? I feel like, yeah, it's like that. Oh, they scare you? Yeah, I would. I would definitely not enjoy that. Okay, these four things. And two long ones. This goes right here. Cool. Okay, so this consists of these guys. Two little feet things. Look like little slippers. Excuse you. Hello? What are you doing? You know, if you come in this area, you're gonna get picked up. Yeah, that's why you walked away. Oh, you want to come back? You want to get picked up? You want to get picked up? She's like, yes, I want to get picked up. These are Legos. You want to sniff one? I'm gonna hold on to you like this. Want to smell? Oh, you smell my mashed potatoes. Is that what you smell? Your little nose is going. Yeah, that's my food. That's my food. You want a treat? Thank you, Tan. Let's make OBS even angrier with another camera. How many cameras can we throw into the mix? Thank you, Spring Lake. Ugh. Uh-oh. Hey, be nice. Potates. Oh. Milo wanted to come see. Frida was not happy. I'm gonna turn this off before things start freaking out. I lost track of where we were. Here we got that. Building footsie thing. These look like little slippers. Look at Milo. What are you doing, bud? You want a treat too? Let me get one. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. Where do we attach this? Here? Like this. On the satellite dish side. Excuse me. Okay. I don't know why that camera always gets oversaturated. I don't know. Maybe my USB controller is being funky. That was just a time, just one, not two. Okay. And then we build up around it. Okay. Get some dimension. I like it. Turn this other camera off. Okay. Cool. This thing is sturdy. Okay, now we're flipping to this side. We're making something similar, but has a little bit more height. Two of these stacked on top of each other. All slippers next to each other now. One of these. And smooth brick on top. There we go. I guess this side gets more height because the satellite dish. I don't know. So we stack two of the doohickeys. Two of the doohickeys. Let me put that thing on top. All right, and then we attach these on the sides. Okay, now let's do a little thruster thing on this side. Gotta flip up our little satellite whatchamabobs. Like this. Okay. And we plop that here. Inside there. Okay, I think we can set this off to the side for a second. Rearrange some pieces. Scoot these guys into frame. Do a little scoot scoot. Take a potato break. Potatoes. Ooh, au gratin potatoes are good. I don't know how to make those from scratch though. I should probably look up how to make those. Sorry. Okay, so now I need this thing. And these two things. I wonder how many sets use like some of these other pieces, and if they design the set like this piece for the set, and they'll think, oh, I sell enough of these sets, then it's worthwhile to manufacture this piece. Or do they try and make as many universally used pieces? Like any set could probably use this. Most difficult part is slicing all the potatoes. You have to use a mandolin, right? Always afraid of using mandolins. Always got to remember to like slice with your palm and not with your fingers. Fingies. Potato ow. Ow gratin. Okay, flip it over, spin it around. Let me get one of these doohickeys upside down into this thing, and I think one of these. Yeah. Bonus protein. Ooh. Yeah. Use an oven mitt. I don't know where this piece is. Oh, it's here. There we go. Okay, then we flip it around. Put two thingamabobs. Windshield. Okay. Looking good. Hasselback? Is that where you like slightly cut and then it sort of spirals? Sort of? Seen cucumbers cut that way. I guess this back part goes on like this. That looks right. And made like a quick kimchi or slight pickle from those. They're not cut all the way. I see. I'll have to look up what I'm thinking of and see if that matches what you're describing. Pew. Okay, and then these little ramp pieces. And then this thing. Okay. And this gets attached to the front of the windshield. How do they see out of this? I guess through a camera? Oh, I think this goes on the outside. There we go. I didn't have the little dot on the outside. Out of the corners? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I think this is the last dark gray piece, yeah. Kind of off center, but that's okay. This goes here. Yeah, maybe they had like windows on the sides, but then they use like a camera or something. I don't know. You know, say? was all that was there, I think. Okay. These have little shutters on them. Milo, why are you eating your tail? He just curled up in a ball, grabbed his tail really quick, and just started chewing on it. You got the greebles? Yeah, yeah. Now he's like, why are you talking to me? That's cool. It's like a little boop. How dare you speak to me? He's just sitting there staring at me now. I think the turkey I gave him is making him sleepy now. Dots go on this thing. Okay. Dots. And these go on top. Okay. Got little handles on it now. They go this way. Skirt. Oh, it's a ball. It connects. I have no idea where. Oh, right here. Gotta flip it upside down. Okay. The reaction control system provides thrust to a spacecraft, allowing it to be steered in the right direction. The system was used by Apollo lunar lander when descending to the moon. Ooh. Oh, that's neat. You can like close these little shutter things, little switches on the side. That's cool. Can't see it all inside. I think there's gonna be like a little window because you can open up this from this side. But yeah, I guess you can't really once we close it in there. I guess we'll see how it all connects. Kitty fur. Okay. Legos. Oop. think this is correct. Dwindling down to the last pieces here. Hi, Kim. How are you? Ten goes on the left. I hope you had a good weekend as well. I think these are supposed to be closer together, but let me see if I can reset this one. No, I can't take this one off. Okay, got it. Hacked up one of the corners, but whatever. There we go. Now they're closer together. Actually looks like a screen. So I think that's it for all the stickers. Stickers are done. Oh, music intensifies, right? I really love the Battlestar soundtrack. It's great stuff to just listen to. It does get pretty intense though. Oh, that or lo-fi. My music taste is all over the place. facing this. We attach this like that. Okay. Looks right. And I think these are all extra pieces. Question mark? Where do we put our astronauts? There we have it. Oh, this is a crater. It's like a crater. I was like, what is that? Oh, it's a crater. Oh my god. Now where do we put our little astronauts? Extra pieces? Oh, this is like the entire catalog. That's cool. Can I put one of my little guys in here? Can I detach this? I want to put one of them in here. Okay. Little guy. It's a very good looking set. I like it a lot. Boop. Little guy. Okay. That's back on there. Is this Neil? We'll put Mr. Armstrong right there. Where's the camera? Boop. Here, I'll lift up this so you could see. Got the little camera deployed down here. That's so cool. GG's, y'all. Well, these are our spare parts. Not too many, but all the little tiny bits. Okay, now. That. We're on the moon, y'all.